I need to catch your stream later. Oh, hold on. Here we go. So you guys can hear Lucky now. Ah! There you go. Ben, hello. It's good to see you. Nara, hello. Also, thank you, Shadow, for claiming first. Yes, you did obtain victory. Day's been hectic, but otherwise I can't complain. Oh my gosh. Hello, nerd. How dare you? Hi. Welcome back. We're ready to go, aren't we, Lucky? I'm like... How dare you? Stop. I am only somewhat smelly. How dare you? Lucky, you good?
Oh my, I fucking unmuted, I fucking pressed the mute button on my microphone accidentally. Oh my gosh. I'll have you know!
Like, why don't I hear you? Are you mad at me or something?
No. I was talking the whole fucking time.
Ah, damn! Okay, well, go ahead. I'll stay quiet.
Well, I was gonna say, Red Dragon, I'll have you know I haven't gone to the gym today, so I don't smell bad, in fact. I just smell normal.
That's right. See, I smell normal too. Ish.
Normal-ish.
Look, I'm due, but I'm not smelly.
Thought Lucky was giving Argent room to talk. I mean, relatively, but I was also being like, oh yeah, hand you read when Argent had to be right back, so that was funny.
Yeah, I was in the bathroom when I heard the raid go. I was like, oh, come on, you gotta be kidding me. I smell like me? Yeah, I smell like me too. Wow, what a... Oh my gosh. I gotta go though, have a good stream? Okay. I'll get some food and then pick up my doggo from the vet. Yeah, please. I'm gonna catch your stream later, okay? I hope Tina's doing okay.
Yeah, I hope it's nothing serious with your dog.
Yeah, please update me. Yep. Yeah, just in case you're wondering, Valentina Tater Tot is our little Chihuahua pug mix. Or it's not really my
defects.
dog. All the defects, yeah. But she's a sweetheart. And unfortunately, she had a little bit of a fall, and I won't give too many details just for respect for Han. But yeah, it looks like she's doing okay, but yeah, it looks like she has some, there's something maybe a little wrong with her heart, and so it's a little sad.
Aww.
Yeah. She needed doggy life support? Yeah, she did. Life alert? Oh gosh. Yeah, no, that's true.
I've fallen, and I can't get up!
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's funny because I think Tina is pretty much considered old now. We treat her like our baby, but she's pretty old now. I think she's, what, 13? Han, I know you've probably left already, but if you're still here, do you remember how old is she? Is she 12? Yeah, she's almost 12. Okay.
Almost 12, damn.
Yeah. That's pretty old in dog years. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I didn't know how much you wanted to say. Yeah, so, leaky heart, basically. But she's pretty old. So, it's really sad, but I'm playing Oof, yeah.
Oh, hi Azure. The emote that I shared in my Discord was Shantoto's laugh from FF11, so I think it'll be something you get from the 3rd stage of the New Alliance raid. Oh, okay. For context, I just saw a Twitter post that is a new emote in Final Fantasy XIV that's an Ojo-sama laugh.
Oh my gosh.
And I'm
that's great.
and as soon as I thought, I'm like, this better be fucking real, because I need this.
Mm-hmm. My bad, I just meant oof. Oh, I knew what you meant, Dragon Sage. You're okay. It happens. It's...
Oh,
I don't know.
Revex, why the fuck are you doing it this early, man? Why the fuck are you doing it this early?
Should I? Okay, I'll do the awoo then.
For a whole 10 fucking minutes. I,
Yes.
Ira Dragon, Final Fantasy XIV's having a crossover with Evangelion in its new expansion.
Ooh.
And,
Wait.
of all the fucking things, I would not have expected Evangelion, but I also didn't expect Nier Automata.
I don't know. I've been seeing a lot of crossovers with Neon Genesis Evangelion lately.
That's not very ill of you to be speaking if you're going for it here, but Evangelion's one of those properties that gets milked for its crossovers constantly.
Mm-hmm. They don't really make anything for it anymore, except for crossovers, do they?
Well, Yoko Taro, the man behind Drakenir, is actually making a new Evangelion series, so he might be consulting for the new raid in Final Fantasy XIV.
Oh.
I meant...
I'm glad you're at Priest Waywax.
Shantoto's a very much a character that thinks she's better than you. Have you done the Black Mage job quests? Not any of the ones past the Realm Reborn, I'm gonna be honest. Been introduced to Shantoto, she's basically 14. Oh, Shatoto, yeah, no, I haven't done any of them past Realm Reborn.
Well, speaking of Scottish accents, I'm gonna go ahead. I know we didn't finish up Marajai's stuff, but I'm gonna head over to
Ulfar?
Ulfar.
Well,
Yes.
he's more Swedish instead of Scottish.
Same Dwiffits.
You dare insult my heritage!
I am Scottish on my grandmother's side. We even have a coat of arms and everything.
Oh, how good for fucking you! Here goes.
Waywax. Probably.
Here goes Pepper Taco Bell and my tummy need an Emperor's blessing. Well, I'm sorry that you can't handle the spice, Evan. Also, hello, I'm being forced to talk with an accent for the next 10 minutes. Scotland! Forever!
How do its eyes say in its head being two halves of different bug-eyed breeds? I think it was more her nose. It was... I think it's somehow corrected. Just the 12 balanced 12 bugs of two negatives made it so her eyes wouldn't bug out of her head.
Avax, if you didn't...
Became a positive.
Avax, if you didn't know, the Scottish Uwu attempt there was me referencing the video of... I'm just going to do the voices here so you know what I'm referencing. Is the girl that's going... Uwu, 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 Uwu. That's what that was referencing. Wait, who said that on the hallucinate pill that I was responding to? Still another...
I'm proud and sad for others. I admit I clipped double lucky Scottish attempt. Okay, very good. It is. It has now been quipped and is forever on your channel.
Oh no, whatever will I do? I'll milk it for a fucking short if I can. Speaking of, the most recent Warframe short's doing pretty well.
Oh, good. I like them.
I also like I also like it when I make Nikkei shorts, but none of them ever fucking do well. They're always dead on arrival. But the streams do
just
well.
Need time.
But the Nikkei streams also always do well instead of the shorts. Did someone get a clip of Lucky slipping a quiz ping? No, I don't think anyone did. Yeah, so what happened in the Nikkei stream yesterday was that there was the line of just a crisp ping, but I fumbled it so much because there was another word with a W nearby, and I said quisping.
Wisping. Ah, so you also can do sticky woo.
That I can, but I'm not doing it.
Well, maybe Wayback should redeem a woo sometime for you. Thank you, Fire Goza, for the hydration check.
Oh, wait,
Wow.
Firegoals' birthday is in 3 days. Very close to you.
Oh, very good. We can be birthday twins
Neighbors.
adjacent.
Birthday neighbors.
Birthday neighbors. There we go. That's better.
Wouldn't it be fucking hilarious though if you were born literally 2 days later and then you'd be on May the 4th?
Oh no, then I can really go. I could really be that obnoxious Star Wars fan.
It'd be pretty fucking funny.
It would be.
Oh,
Oh
and
dear.
by the way, I know you're already using a Rahituber for your thing, but I actually learned what program Kinkimation uses for her avatar when she streams. It's a program called Honk.
Honk. Oh.
Hey, it looks
That
just like
sounds familiar, but I'm not familiar with it.
It looks a lot just like Rahitu, but it just you have the mouth is be different, and you can actually put objects and shit on them.
Ah, okay. Honk.
I know it's a very silly name.
Well, I saw Hannah earlier, and I didn't mean to ignore her. Her eyes are in her head despite all that. She just has some breathing stuff, like reverse sneezing. That is true. She has mostly breathing problems.
Untitled Goose Tuber. Well, there are YouTube channels out there that don't have that like use invisible characters or whatever for their names, so you could actually have a channel like that, and then you just have a Goose VTuber model.
I haven't seen many goose tubers. I mean, they
Have you really?
sometimes they sometimes compare Gavis Bedolf to a goose, but he's not actually a goose. He's just a jester. One day.
Hey, well, if you want to talk to Olafar, I say you do it before we get sidetracked again.
Yes, we should.
Let us raise our cups at Fatar, in honor of deeds accomplished and in expectation of those yet to come.
This model animated with honk and make the YouTube channel be no title. Perfect.
Excellent.
Or I guess since we're talking to Olafar right now, it'd be honk.
Honk.
No, hyonk.
Honk.
Hyonk with
Hyonk.
with the J that's making the Y sound.
The woo is messing me up.
I'm sure you could do hyonk with the ubu.
Honk.
Good enough.
Honk. Honk.
Excellent start to the
wait.
stream, by the way.
Yes. See, this is why Waveax does this. Why you call me the Artvater?
This is the name given on Fenris to a pack father, a commander or captain. An Ed Fatter answers to a Jarl, the commander of a great company. Since you are the one who commands your crew, and I follow you at present, I am granting you the honored title of Et Fater.
Alright, 10 minutes has passed.
Oh, okay. The Woo voice is great, but I end up... I feel like I end up twisting my tongue into knots whenever I do it. Because I need to put additional W's in places that there shouldn't be. That's great.
You, of course, are a maiden, not a father. But we have no word meeting maiden commander in our tongue, as all space wolves are men.
Oh. There's no...
Yeah, not that it's not really a sexist thing. It's more of just a matter of, you know, like, Space Marines are all men, so they don't have a woman commander.
No, it makes sense. I mean... I don't know. It's just... In the American Army, ma'am is used as a... There's, like, nothing higher than that, but it is a term of respect. And so... That's normally what they would do to address, especially someone that is higher than them. So, like a senator or something like that. So, it makes sense that if there's nothing else, then that's what you have to defer to, basically, right?
Yeah.
At least it makes sense to me. I have accomplished my goal in life. Ooh, woo, accompanied with a Scottish/British. What a combo. Oh my gosh.
Good job, Ravex.
I feel like that could be some kind of show. You have like some kind of like British straight man, and then you have some really annoying mascot. That sounds about right. That's probably what this Warframe stream has been pretty much for the past 100 or so streams.
Well, it's not been 100. We started this like a year ago, so under 52. Actually, let me look through my fucking.
Feels like it's been a lot, but
let me look through my past videos so far.
Right.
So let's see here. We have had 45 streams.
45 streams. Okay. Interesting. Oh, so we haven't even hit the 100 mark yet. Wow. It just feels that way, but no.
I mean, considering all of them are an average of 5 hours, that is easily 225 hours worth of content.
Yeah, that matches about with what I've seen in the number of hours on my Steam list. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for this honor.
Be worthy of it, and see that you do not disgrace this glorious rank.
Oh, I'm gonna disgrace it somehow. Don't worry about it, Ulfar. When you devour your enemies, tell me about your brothers. Okay, cool. How are you planning on getting out of here?
I have had a few thoughts on that score, but don't try to pry them out of me. When the time comes, I will share them with you.
We're doing something very spontaneous here then. Very good. Alright. Oh. Despite his worthy attempt to play the fool, the Space Wolf cannot deceive you. Ulfar does not fully trust you and is carefully observing your reaction. Oh. Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I mean, we did just meet, so... Yep. Why do you devour your enemies?
Why do you think?
Because it's extra protein? I think I asked him this already. Medicaid test failed. Damn.
Oof.
Okay. What did I need to get on this?
It was...
Oh, come on.
Oh, it was a minus 50.
Yikes.
That was a tough one.
Yeah. Okay. You'll see that Tater dropped the Nathan files. Do you know what Nara is referring to, Lucky?
Not a fucking clue, and not a.
Alright.
And request a normal accent. What do you mean a normal accent? What do you fucking mean a normal accent? All accents are normal.
That is a good question.
Your normal voice. Oh, your normal voices. Okay.
Okay.
Silly.
Wait, did another...
Yeah, Nara redeemed talk with an accent, and he said, I redeemed it. Request normal accent. Your normal voices.
Okay. Fair enough.
But yeah, I do not know what you mean by Tater dropped the Nathan files. I have, those are words that independently I understand. Together, I don't.
I have no idea either. Or the worst voice is French.
Oh, you.
Oh my god.
Oh, I cannot fucking do a French accent, dude. I cannot.
Yeah. I can't either.
The best I can do is parrot what Mustang says in Nikkei. That's the best I can fucking do.
The best I can do is the stupid TikTok vocal stim that my friends and I have been joking about for the past several months, which has just been ho ho ho, it's a strawberry. That's it. That's it. It's just become a stupid vocal stim.
Excellent.
Yeah. But that's literally it. I can't take that and use an actual accent. That or the stupid one shot, one kill.
I mean, yeah, all you can do is just quote Widowmaker.
Yeah, just I fired and I missed. Ho ho ho, baguette.
Ho 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 ho, oui baguette.
It's too easy to make fun of the French.
And again, the only thing that's actually wrong with them is just their language.
I have problems with their lifestyle, but you know what? That's okay. Not actual problems, just I have vendetta against that one guy I met while I was in Paris, and that's it. It's not even a real vendetta.
Tater the Bard, D&D YouTube Shorts creator guy. Top 5 ways to piss off your players in D&D. And the number one was to pull a Nathan, not in your YouTube spheres. He's the DM for Min-Max.
No.
The actual play where... Oh! Yeah, my play group follows Sellsword Arts. I don't watch them.
Oh. There's at least 2 predictions, but I don't know if it's Ulfar. Oh,
Wait, hang on. Now that you've clarified that, is that actually the name of the game? Wait, Tater the Bard. Is this the guy that I know? Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I never knew his username. I'm just like, yeah, that's the dude that makes stupid top 5 lists for D&D and everything there.
That guy! Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I never knew his username.
Yeah, so my friends would post his stuff every once in a while, but yeah, I just never really actually followed him. It was just, oh yeah, that's a mood.
But yeah, he's DMing for another YouTube account called Sellsword Arts, and they do a lot of like HEMA stuff and like, how does this fictional weapon or fighting style work in real life? And
okay, yeah, no, I've seen a lot of those shorts. I mean, I don't follow him as closely as I do, why am I blanking on their names? No. That, hold on, where's my phone? Yeah, keep going, though.
Yeah, but my play group, they love Cell Sword Arts. I don't really care to watch their stuff because I am not in... Because I'm barely interested in the how does X fictional thing work in real life? Because oftentimes the answer is it doesn't, and then the fun is ruined for me, personally.
Oh, but it's fun to learn about the history of though technically if you want the history of stuff, I don't really recommend his stuff. I recommend Dequietus or uh why am I not why am I blanking on the other guy's name that I follow? Oh my gosh, I'm going to lose it. Because his is fun because he talks about he buys a lot of the cosplays for stuff. Like he has his own Helldivers kind of uniform and like a bunch of others from different games, and he was actually just starting to get into Warframe. Hold on, let me.
Oh wait, is it the guy with like the really fresh fit, little mustache, glasses,
yes,
and everything?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, no, like I respect, I like his videos a little bit more because he's like, oh yeah, I really like the design of this weapon here, and so on and so on and so on, and it's just like,
yeah,
actually like evaluating the design of a weapon, which is
exactly. No, and he does it based off of like the design itself too, not just the historical like value of
or how realistic it is.
Yeah, or how realistic it is. No, because then he kind of also, oh my gosh, why can I not now? Where are my? Give me one moment. I'm subscribed to him. Please.
Yeah. So to pull a Nathan is to cheat on your wife, who's also playing at the table with another woman who is also playing at the table twice. Yeah, I remember watching his video about that horror story. Now that I've like connected the dots.
There we go. Robin Swords.
Ah.
Yeah, no, I highly recommend his stuff. He's really good. Fantastic HEMA player. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm down for his content, because I just like, like evaluating designs and everything there. I really, like, I understand realism is important to some degree, but I really do not like honing in on realism.
For me, I prefer realism. I say as I am not in an even remotely historically accurate plague doctor.
You see, I think realism is like a nice whipped cream to a sundae of an otherwise good presentation. Like, is Frostmourne a practical sword? Is it a realistic sword? Fuck no, but Arthas is a goddamn baller when he uses it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, see? It's it's fine. Though he has made the case for some really big swords, okay? Because everyone will say, like, oh yeah, the Zweihander is like, it's too big, it's too heavy. And it's like, no, it's light, and especially when you're wielding it the way you're supposed to and you're trained with it, it's not. It's doable. So, yeah.
There was even a character in For Honor that actually uses Zweihander the way that I think it's supposed to.
Oh, yeah.
And he was really cool. But I was a Valkyrie main. I understand it. I understand this may be gibberish.
What may be gibberish?
Me talking about the characters in For Honor there.
Oh, yeah. I wanted to get into For Honor, but then everyone was like, this game is practically dead, so I've just been kind of
Oh, you wanted to get into it late.
Yeah.
It was so fucking heat on release, dude. For Honor is literally the single fighting game I actually enjoy playing. And that I actually wanted to get good at.
Yeah.
And it's run by fucking Ubisoft.
Yeah, that's kind of why I decided, okay, you know what? I'm just going to appreciate what they put into the game, like what they have in the game currently, and like not get actually into it, because it looks I don't like what Ubisoft does. We'll go with that. Yeah. Okay.
I like Cell Sword Arts for them as people more than the tease about anime weapon stuff. That's fair.
But yeah.
And the other aren't the only ones that aren't at the table from InMag, so it's Jacques the Whipper, Instructor Bensei, Meteor Hammer guy. Oh yeah, I know that guy.
I know Jacques the Whipper.
And the guy who does bow and arrow content while also being a pole dancer. Yeah, I
Oh,
know him as
right.
well.
Yeah, no, he's fun too. But I don't normally watch too much of his stuff just because it's like bows and arrows aren't really my thing, man.
You're a rogue, but you're a stabby rogue, not a shooty rogue.
Okay, but I was a stealth archer in Skyrim,
Well,
so
hey, the Welsh wizard actually made a great video explaining how everybody becomes a stealth archer in
oh,
Skyrim.
I saw that. Yeah. No, that does remind me. I did sometimes go out of my way, even though it was just kind of like, okay, well, everything can be bowed down here. But I went out of my way to try and figure out how to stab things with my daggers in Skyrim because just to have some variation.
Yeah, same. Like one of the playthroughs I did with Skyrim that lasted all of 5 hours, and then I stopped, as everybody does. It was a stealth mage, using conjuration to like do the dagger and stab people, and if it's like a dungeon and everything, there use like destruction magic from a distance, like the ice shard.
That sounds like fun. Well, it lasted only 5 hours, though. Why was that?
That was how.
Just not interesting?
No, it's the whole thing about Skyrim. It's like, oh, I want to install these mods. All right, let's do a play session with all these mods. They never play Skyrim again for another 2 years.
Got it.
It was that
Makes
that
sense.
type of affair.
Makes sense. Makes sense. It would be funny to do one of the co-op mods for Skyrim sometime and just...
Oh, I would love to actually go into that RP server mod.
Oh, right. I don't know, there's a few of them I've been seeing. I don't know if my computer can handle any of these, but just kind of like the Twitch integrated ones where they could control the NPC, or at least what they're saying.
Oh yeah, that would also be hilarious.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I've just seen some playthroughs where it's like, oh my gosh, the lore that chat was coming up with was hilarious. Oh my gosh.
And Max is cool if only because they actually know what they're doing and have stuff like, no, that is totally doable. Watch, does it IRL.
Mm-hmm. Last Skyrim character was a heavy armor bare-handed Khajiit. Excellent. Punchy cat.
Apparently they're planning to choreograph cool moments from the game and reenact it since they all actually do martial arts associated. That is cool.
Mmm.
That is admittedly pretty fucking cool.
Okay. No, that is cool. Alright.
Yeah.
Shall we get back to
We shall.
the results of the Medicaid test? Yes? Okay. The answer seems clear to you. This bloodthirsty warrior has simply gone mad in captivity. Come to think of it, he was probably slightly deranged even before he was taken prisoner. I like my protein theory, though. Yeah, you're not being fed enough, or you simply enjoy... Wait. Is it a means of tricking, pretending you're a monster? Cast a suspicious look. I have some fairly grisly ideas. uh... Yeah, he's a big guy. You're not being fed enough, or you simply enjoy it. Oh no.
If I wanted to sate my hunger,
Oh, I made
would
him
sooner
mad.
swallow rocks than the meat of these lousy degenerates.
Ah.
These pathetic minions of the false gods. These heretical sacks of corruption and cowardice.
Okay. Well, I'm just pissing everyone off right now.
Good job.
Good job. So yeah, would you like a refresher on Idira's last two predictions on companions? Yeah, sure, I can do that. You know, I just haven't been talking to Idira enough, especially not doing her predictions, actually, unfortunately. Yeah, I've been kind of... Oh, that's a lot. A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks the scent of oil confound his nose. A chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his master or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord? Ah. I think I understand that one. In reference to Ulfar. The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. Naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of his change has already been raised. What is one more life to it? That one feels a little more subtle. I'm not quite sure. All right.
Do you know of the implant called the Omophagia? It is one of the blessings the All-Father granted to his Astartes. Nerve nodes that connect the stomach walls and the spinal cord allow me to absorb information from the genetic code of the flesh I consume.
Yep, this is actually an extra organ that is implanted into the Astartes to let them do that.
I see. So he's downloading stuff, downloading their genetic makeup. Am I understanding that correctly? Not actually downloading, but like that. Like
He's using their genetic code and everything there to learn information that was stored in their brains. Like you can actually learn enemy battle tactics that way.
Oh, okay. I see. You know what that reminds me of? I feel like no one has probably watched this movie besides me. That sounds like Warm Bodies.
No, I
It's a
watch Warm
zombie-
Bodies. I watch Warm
Oh,
Bodies.
you have? Okay. Never mind. Great. I don't have to explain anything.
To
yeah,
me.
where he eats their brain and he learns their memories.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, that's great. Okay, very good. Sure, each prediction relates to one companion. I don't know which one reference.
As a matter of fact, everyone in chat, raise your hand if you've watched Warm Bodies.
Okay, I think. Yeah, everyone, raise your hand if you. Excellent.
Alright,
Very
Rayvax
good.
has.
Okay. Great. Okay, wait, we at least have one. Perhaps. Okay, Shadow either doesn't remember or maybe doesn't want to admit.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. Okay.
I have slain many Xenos and feasted on their flesh. My captors have watched me do it and taken glee in it, while I have been gathering information and planning my escape.
Ah. Alright. Correct me if I'm wrong. MC is just called R?
What?
Main character is just called R? I don't know. Wait.
I assume
Wait,
he's
that's
not...
what are you referring to?
I doubt he's referring to main character, so...
Okay. Just looked up the old movies. I've seen it for Warm Bodies. Oh man, it's been so long. I don't remember any of their names. I remember plot points.
Yeah, same. That's all I remember from it, too.
Yeah. Yeah, that would... Just looked up the movies. I have seen it. Ah, I see. Oh gosh. I guess it is just one of those movies that it was like... It wasn't bad by any means. It was pretty okay. So, like, you'll remember it, but it's not like something... It's like a... I don't know. Maybe it's just like a dream. It's like, did I watch this? Did I not? The plot is kind of like other plots basically in that genre, so, or at least in the comedic romance genre, because I'm not going to call it as pure like zombie movie type
I don't even remember any comedy from that. I knew there was a
I
romance
remember a
aspect.
little bit, but the one specific scene the only scene I can reference is when like the girl is pretending she's a zombie and she's like trying to be like extra dramatic about it, like make extra hissing noises and everything like that, and then like um the main character zombie that's protecting her um like just like signals for her to like stop. R is the main character's name. Oh, okay, yeah. My memory ain't disintegrated yet. Oh, good. But yeah, so I think it was supposed to be like a I think it was supposed to be kind of a romantic comedy, because does it really count as like a drama? Maybe it was a romance. Just I don't know.
Eh.
Yeah. Every time I think about warm bodies, I think of the manga/anime
Sankareya.
Sankareya.
Uh,
God.
the one where the guy is obsessed with zombies, then the main girl dies and becomes a zombie in chapter 1, was cute and weird. The 3 zombie anime I watched are High School of the Dead, of course, Zom 100, and I have not watched this, but I do know about, shit. It's the one where, like, the girls are, like, an idol group, but they're all zombies.
Zombieland Saga. I love
Saga, thank you. Actually, I also...
It's good. It's really good though.
I just never ended up watching it, but oh yeah, actually another one I watched was Is This a Zombie? Where the dude is basically a zombie, but he's not actually a zombie, and his patron is a very cute night girl who, in the English dub, who is given a different voice actress every single episode because she doesn't actually talk.
That's hilarious. Kore wa zombie desu ka? I haven't watched that one. Desu ka?
Oh, okay, yeah. So you guys know the Japanese name. I watched it as Is This a Zombie back when I was friends with the guy who I now hate.
Ah, yeah, fair enough.
But I mean, the show was kind of funny.
Mm-hmm. Neat. Maybe I should go back to watching zombie anime. I miss Zombieland Saga. I really loved it. Oh my gosh. I loved it so much when I was visiting Japantown in LA. I came across some Magic the Gathering sleeves with one of the main characters on it.
Oh, that's cute.
They're actually pretty... Yeah, so I ended up getting it even though I really didn't like the perspective on her hands. You know how when something is closer to where you're supposed to be, where you're viewing it, it's supposed to be larger? For some reason, they made her hands smaller, which was really trippy.
Little baby hands.
But they were also really high-quality sleeves, so I just got them anyway, and I used them for my, Pioneer Dredgeless Dredge deck. So
yeah, that reminds me, Argent. We should at least arrange a time for at least you and I to do like some constructed 1v1 because I don't want to be competitive, but I also want to play those formats to actually be better at Magic.
Okay, that would be fun. No, I mean, there's a lot of different decks that I think you would enjoy in Pioneer. I'm not really big into Modern. I don't think I could run it as well because there's like so many things you need to consider, like when to crack your fetch land. Oh my gosh. But yeah.
Yeah, I just want to I want to actually play those formats because like Commander's fun and all, but I feel like I'm not better at Magic if I'm only playing Commander.
Yeah, I mean, I still think it applies. It translates. It's just, yeah, there is kind of, kind of consider more like the probability of something showing up rather than just kind of building around like a very Like in Commander, you'll have like you have one of each card that all contributes to the same theme, right? So you don't really need to consider. It's like, oh, what do I need to? What am I looking for? That kind of stuff. What do I need to?
Oh no, I still build my decks that way.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. I guess mine are kind of built more towards like, oh, well, I have so many of these cards that contribute, that work towards the commander's goal that I don't really need to like really need to consider that kind of stuff. But I don't know. Yeah.
I always make sure that my 99 can function without the commander.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. I have like one deck where it's like I don't really need the commander, which is basically my Eldrazi deck, but that's it.
I see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. With Is This a Zombie? It's so dumb. Instead of horror, just elaborate magic. Oh yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Last anime convention I went to, one of my best friends was helping run a Zombieland Saga cosplay cafe. Oh, that's cool.
That sounds wonderful. Oh my gosh.
Mountain Dew releasing Zero Sugar Baja Blast is a dangerous thing.
Does it taste the same though? I imagine it.
I find the specifically zero sugar variants of sodas to taste better than the regular, and I specifically mean
Really?
and I specifically mean zero sugar, not diet. What's the difference?
Okay.
Zero sugar adds more artificial sweeteners.
Oh gosh. No, but that's my point. Normally I don't like the zero sugars one because it's like it tastes. A lot of them taste chemically, like more chemical. Like they put more chemicals in it. Oh my gosh, there has to be a better way to say that. But yeah, so normally I prefer the original. That's fascinating.
I mean, I also, I guess I'm also a little bit weird because I think that that gluten-free Oreos taste better than regular Oreos.
Oh my god, I don't think I've ever even had a gluten-free Oreo.
Okay. I genuinely think they taste better.
All right, well, I'm considering the amount of flavors of Oreos I have tried in my lifetime. I think I probably need to try gluten-free Oreos then.
And
So,
not only should
I'll
you
get
try,
back to you on that.
Not only should you try gluten-free Oreos, you should specifically get the Trader Joe's gluten-free not Oreos. You like their Oreo substitutes.
Wait, but then
those are my actual favorites.
Well, then are they really okay? Because I'm talking about Oreos, not like the Oreos.
Well, no. Like, still get gluten-free Oreos. Those are better than regular Oreos, in my opinion. But even better than that is the Trader Joe's not Oreos that are gluten-free.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough. I'll try it. Instead of Fortnite and Cola, I have Baja Blast and 40K. Excellent.
My husband did the Fortnite and drink cola. Yippee!
Oh my god. Oh.
Cosplay Cafe was
Amazing.
super fun. We had snacks and played poker with butterscotch discs as chips. Lucky's coping.
I love that.
Look, man, I know I'm outside the norm here. I know I'm outside the norm, but I genuinely think that these things taste better than their original counterparts.
I mean, I think that's fine. It just... I don't hate them. I just think they don't taste like... For me, it's like, oh, that's not the original. This is better. For like, the original or diet is better, in my opinion.
You see, I'm not a big fan of diet. It's specifically the zero sugar that I like.
Interesting. Okay.
Prefer Coke Zero over Coke. It tastes less chemically infused. All this will give me the rusty feeling on my teeth.
There we go. That's what I was trying to say. Chemically. Oh my gosh.
Like the knockoff Oreos that are sometimes in sewing kits. Aren't those just like
what?
I know about the butter. I know about the like the tins that have like the butter cookies that like then gets replaced with sewing kits. By the way, those butter.
Oh.
By the way, those butter cookies are the fucking shit. I love them.
Oh, of course they are.
But
why do you think people keep the tins? Oh.
I'm trying to be healthy, then no, the fiber soda is actually so much better. The gluten-free Oreos are better too. Okay, well, no. We get the gluten-free stuff because my dad has, like, a very, very nasty gluten allergy.
Oh, dear.
And so I get to taste the gluten-free Oreos, and I think that they're better.
Fair enough. Look, it works out then.
And also, the fiber soda is actually so much better. It is not nearly as abrasive as normal soda. And I mean, like, how can you fucking say no to 30 calories per can with 9 grams of fiber? How can you fucking say no to that? Nobody gets enough fiber.
No, that's fair. That's fair. But, like, it reads like copium.
Lucky hates Harry soda? Yes, I do! I prefer my sodas flat!
Wait, you like your sodas flat? Oh,
Yes,
no.
I do!
Oh gosh. Okay.
That's why I like kombucha and Olipop so much. It's way less carbonated. It's way less abrasive.
Fair enough. Okay. Look, at least... Okay. At least I'll give you credit. You're not like Lord Dominus, where he just won't drink the soda or whatever sparkling water or whatever he has anymore if it just goes flat. It's...
Bro, that's a waste.
I know. That's what I tell him! And then I'll say, like, okay, well, fine, I'll finish it off. And he's like, nah, just dump it. Hello?
Yeah, Nara disapproves of me liking my sodas flat instead.
Okay.
I'm sorry,
Look,
I don't
it's not
like...
a preference, but look, I don't like wasting food. So...
Look, I'm sorry I don't like being literally punched in every corner of my mouth by soda.
Ah, I see. So you consider it spicy.
It's not spicy, it's abrasive.
Abrasive, okay. Oh my gosh. That reminds
I
me
like a
when
nice, smooth, creamy drink, alright? I don't like it fucking scratching at me.
Yeah. It's so great. No, that reminds me. So in Germany, and I think really in most of Europe, you have to pay for your water, right? You don't just get it free like you do in most restaurants here. But they prefer sparkling water.
Ugh.
And so...
Oh, yes, I love the taste of carbonic acid.
You're right. You like I'm sorry, I got distracted by that.
What?
Warm cargo. Okay, I don't agree with that, Guns.
I disagree, but also at the same time, I understand how some things can hit different.
Fair enough.
Like, that is a sentiment that I have actually seen more than once outside of you.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't think I can do that. But going back to this very short story I was gonna tell, just the first time I got there, where it was just like, my dad was explaining that to me and everything, and after a few failed, I didn't know German at the time, this was when I was like 15 or something, a few times I failed ordering water, I think to myself, oh yeah, no, I might as well get into the spirit, I'm gonna order carbonated water. Mistake. I don't like it. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
It's not scratchy. Lucky, you should try Pepsi Nitro. Don't prefer the original flavor of that, but they have the... Wait, Pepsi Nitro? What the fuck?
Pepsi Nitro?
What is Pepsi Nitro? Nitrogen-infused cola from Pepsi? Oh, actually, yeah. Well, okay, I've not seen this before, but I was gonna say, yeah, as you typed in here, the nitrogen gas makes the bubbles super small and creamy rather than the standard carbonation, and it also doesn't create carbonic acid. Which is what makes which is what makes Alka-Seltzer and LaCroix taste so fucking awful.
LaCroix is just terrible in general. It's just...
They put the Master Chief in the soda to put in my can. I don't know if you watch The Russian Badger, Arjun, do you?
Every once in a while, but I haven't seen enough of his stuff for me to say, like, I'm a fan, that I
watched his Halo Reach video, and they just kept saying, they put the Master Chief in the soda. Because, you know, during the Halo Reach time, there was, you know, like...
No, I remember that.
Yeah, Halo had a collab with Mountain Dew and Doritos.
I remember that. Ah, those were the times, and oh my gosh. I think that's what led to Han and I not taking Halo Reach seriously when it came free with our Xbox and we decided to play through it as like,
Halo
oh yeah, we can.
Halo Reach is so
No, go.
emotional, though. It's so good.
I
You gotta play
most
through
of
it
it
again.
went over my head. Unfortunately, I feel like if I knew if I had more context, I think I would have appreciated it more. That and I was an edgy teenager. Let's face it.
Remember Reach or some
I
shit.
didn't-
Remember Reach.
No, I don't think we got the gravitas behind it. It was fun, but we never did any of the online stuff. It was just kind of like we played through the main campaign and that was it.
I mean, that's fine. The campaign of Halo Reach is pretty good.
Yeah.
It's just that its longevity was entirely in the multiplayer.
Yeah, I've learned that later. No, Han and I were kind of more of a... Either we wanted to play with each other, or just do the single campaign. And honestly, that still applies today. I only want to play with my friends, or I want to play something by myself. I don't like playing online against other people that I don't know.
I mean, more or less same. I will still ultimately play with randos if need be, if there's content that I really want to do.
Right.
Remember Reach as the last good thing Bungie did. Yeah, Reach was the best Halo game, and then Bungie shat the bed.
Ah, feels bad, man. Oh, well.
Oh, wait, what is Shadow's... Who said what that Nara's responding to? Oh, Shadow.
Monster has...
Me over here with my Dr. Pepper. Fine, I'll keep my stock of barbecued liquid sandpaper over here. I mean, like... I will also clarify here. The carbonation in soda is not a deal breaker for me. I just prefer it flat.
Okay,
And also, Dr. Pepper is really good. Dr. Pepper is really good. I don't understand how it's good enough for people to make it a part of their personality, though.
Okay. No, that's kind of where I am with it. I'm like, yeah, I like Dr. Pepper. It's not my first choice, but I don't understand where people are like, yes, it's Dr. Pepper or nothing. Okay. Sure. I mean, we got water. Hey, Risen Redeemer. We here to watch Warhammer while I play Warhammer.
Well, not a lot of Warhammer's been happening so far.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're just chatting right now. We got into soda, basically.
Yeah, just like how they put the Master Chief into soda.
Yeah.
The ads ate me, so I don't know what y'all said about Dr. Pepper. I said, it's really, really good. It's probably the best non-root beer cola out there, but I don't understand why people think it's so good to make it a part of their personality.
Yeah. No, that's pretty much shit. Alright. You know what? Since I'm going to try and get us out of this area today so we can progress the story a little.
Let's do that. Like I said, the name of the title I gave the stream is The Lord Captain Locks In.
Oh my gosh.
Lock the fuck in.
I'm trying. You weren't helping me before. You were the one who started the soda conversation.
I never said I'm not an enabler.
Oh my gosh. Alright. Tell me about your brothers, the Space Wolves.
Not everyone is granted the right to ask such questions. I shall allow it. What do you want to know about the Astartes from the glorious Fenris?
Passion comes in strange ways. Yeah.
Risen, just... you should have been here last week.
Oh gosh. Oh no. Not the anime conversation.
I'm not bringing the conversation itself back up. I'm just saying, you should have been here last week if you wanted to see Passion.
Oh my gosh. That was... Look, I enjoyed the conversation, but at the same time, like, after the stream ended, I'm like, we spent 3 hours talking about anime and hardly did any of the gameplay. What are we doing? Oh, yes, good bot.
Yeah. But yeah, let's continue.
Okay. Who are are the Space Wolves.
Vilka Fenrika. That is our name in the old tongue of our world. We are the fiercest of the All-Father's warriors. His executioners. His retribution.
Welcome back from ad jail.
Our fearless Wolf King is Lehman Russ, son of the All-Father. Our world is Fenris, and our home the Fang, which rises from the world's spine into orbit. We are the thunder in the bloody storm of battle that calls to us. That is who we are.
Oh, that's
The Space Wolves are so cool. Oh, Nara's back from Agile.
passion.
Yeah, Nara's back from Agile. I can now explain what you were saying. Yeah, what
Space.
Yeah,
No, go ahead.
Yeah, so what we were saying was that Dr. Pepper is really, really good. It's probably the best non-root beer cola out there. But I don't understand why people think it's so good to make it a part of their personality. And
Yeah.
And Arjun agreed.
Mm-hmm. No, I definitely agree. Because I have met some people that are just like, I will only take Dr. Pepper, and I'm just kind of like, okay. That's good.
My
Sure.
youngest brother asks for, I shit you not, 5 cases of Dr. Pepper every single week. And he drinks all of
5?
it. 5 cases.
I'm sorry.
And he's skinnier than me. And 8 years younger than me.
Oh,
And taller than me now.
oh no! Stop piling the L's on. They don't need to know, Lucky.
I'm willing to share the chud parts of my life.
Fair enough. Okay. Granted, I'd probably do that too, but I'm taller than Han, so.
Is Han older or younger than you?
She is younger than me. I am the elder sister.
Well, I mean,
By
then
3
then
years.
that's fair.
Yeah. No, so. But fair enough. My uncle is taller than my father, Lord Domnus, so I think it just happens, man. Sometimes the younger brother is just happens to be taller than the older brother. There's not much you can do about it.
Yeah. I don't get how people
Yeah.
make it their personality either. It's just came out of the woodwork. There's a Dr. Pepper stand since forever ago when people hated it and treated it as if it was just carbonated cough syrup. That is also a delusional ass take. Like,
Yeah.
where do you get that?
Yeah, it's decent.
Mr. Pibb didn't pull it all overtime to put Pepper through college to get their doctorate. To not have people obsess over them.
That's amazing, Shadow. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think we need to be more... we need to show Mr. Pibb and Dr. Pepper a little more appreciation.
Everybody who plays Nikke, go and add Pepper to your wish list now. Can you guess what her role is, Argent?
No.
Doctor.
I cannot.
The character named
Oh.
Pepper in Nikke is a doctor.
Of course they d- Okay, yeah, I could have just made a wild guess. I could have just been like, is she some kind of in the medical field? And you could have been like, yeah. No, that's too obvious. Why would anyone ever do that? No.
Argent, one of our main girls is named Anise, and the name of her and the anniversary event where she is the main character is literally called Star Anise. And her co-stars are Prika and Mint.
Rika and Mint
No,
are her
yeah,
co-
Prika, as in paprika.
I know, no. I was gonna say like Paprika.
Yeah.
I was just making sure I heard her name right.
Yeah.
Sure, let's just make curry tonight. That sounds great. Yeah, we have all the ingredients on hand. No, I don't. No, I don't have coriander. Don't worry about
Yeah,
it.
yeah, no, like, Nikkei is fully fine with being on the nose with its names.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Uh, oh,
Almost all the names in Nikkei are fun references. Yep.
that's great.
Lucky you, sick little shit. You've convinced me to attempt Nikkei solely due to Dr. Pepper.
Oh my gosh.
Do it, Shadow, do it! Join
Oh,
the
no.
fucking depression train! Do
Oh
it!
my god. I'm not. Shadow, I'm not losing you to Nikkei, am I? No, I'm kidding. You can try it out. Oh my gosh.
Just be careful around stairs.
Just be careful around stairs.
Yeah, because as Liam previously said, she may or may not have pushed her higher up doctor down the stairs.
Oh no.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
oh, yeah, another set of pun names for the Nikkeis, like Solene, Brid, and Diesel. As in gasoline, hybrid, and diesel.
No, I understand that. I did. I really did. I was just taken aback for a moment. Just you named a poor girl gasoline?
No. They named her Solene. The gas part is, you know, like, removed, because so that way it can actually sound like a name.
I understand that, but
Well, like, all
just
the... Not,
essentially named her after gasoline.
well, like, not all the Nikkeis are given, like, real names if they don't remember their past lives. And everything there. A lot of the times it's gonna be what their purpose is. Like, another one, like, sugar, milk, and Freema. Things you put in coffee.
No, I was watching Fool of a Trickster play, and he got to one part where all the bunny girls were named after colors, and so I see how I see what they're doing now. I just thought, oh, okay, well that's cute. That's probably just a one-off thing, right? And then the rest of them are nope.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. Also, cocoa, aid, and soda for drinks. Yeah.
Cocoa aid and soda. Argent Pepper was actually pretty justified in pushing the other down the stair. Ah. Alright.
Probably not losing me to Nikkei. Warframe has a firm stranglehold on me. Nikkei will give me something to fill the gap during my break until the big update. Oh, well, Shadow, you'll also be happy to know that Nikkei has a story mode now to where you don't even need to worry about what team you're using or how strong they are. You can just go through the entire story.
Oh, well, that's nice.
I think it's just a Mustang thing. Actually, yeah, they're all Tetra Nikkeis, which is the entertainment manufacturer. Yeah, actually.
Yeah. Look, No, it looks like it. Nikkei's story is really good. Look, I'm slowly piecing together the story from the different streams that I've been watching.
Oh, everything went so fucking crazy yesterday at 45.
Alright, shall we get back?
Yes, we shall.
I'm probably just... Ulfar is probably just waiting for me to respond, and I'm just staring into space.
Yeah.
Yeah, just as we talk about it, it's like, can you name a girl after a soda?
Yeah, the team that is the pinnacle of technology in the Ark are all named after famous scientists who specialize in electricity.
Alright. Yeah, I like... Glory to the wolves of Fenris.
Smiling in satisfaction, the wolf graces you with a magnanimous nod.
But there is
Look,
more
the
to
description
our
you
spirit
gave is really cool.
than grim destruction alone. In the Hall of Heroes, we hold feasts the likes of which you will see nowhere else. To thundering laughter, we raise our horns, tell our sagas, and honor our glorious fallen. Though the body of an Astartes is built to be immune to the effects of drink, we invented a way around this taboo. The mead we brew can overcome even our blood. It makes us drunk, and makes our feasts jovial occasions. Ah, mead. You can brew it nowhere else but on good old Fenris. No other world is home to such poisonous plants.
Oh my gosh.
It will kill literally any other human.
But they're fine. They just get a little drunk off of it. Just a slight little buzz.
I mean, alcohol is also technically a poison for us.
That's true. But then also some historians argue that civilization is built off of beer and alcohol, so yeah.
Actually, as a non-Warframe fan, all I know about Warframe is the story is apparently good. Go fast, wee, and but. Now that I got Wisp, I now have 2 Warframes that are known for their ass.
Oh, there's a lot of them that are known for their ass, though.
Well,
so...
I mean, I think I have 3, but I only have Valkyr's heirloom skin. I don't have Ember's.
True. Look, you'll find out there's more. Okay.
I'm aware. I am fully aware. I've watched all of Kinky Mation's review videos.
Ah, yes, she probably zooms in on a couple places.
Absolutely, and she does the triangle on each one of them.
Of course. I would not expect anything else.
You haven't seen Sin X Deluxe?
Yeah.
You're right, I haven't.
Oh gosh, Couch made the cursed... Oh, that brings back memories. Couch made the cursed femboy bunny frame out of that. Oh my gosh.
As in, with Stinax or Neja?
Stinax. With Stinax. No, you'd think it would be Neja, but yeah.
He's got nipple tassels. I know.
He does.
Imagine if Mau from Apothecary Diaries had a shot glass of Mjod. Well, she would die, but she would die happy.
Fair. Ooh, that's an idea. The femboy... What, is the femboy bunny frame with Stinax? Hold on, let me see if I can go find it. Give me a moment. Oh my gosh. Let's see, Couch. I showed it off on stream before. I ended one of my streams with that cursed image. Let's see. Amazing. Let's see. I found Jongleur, but that's not what I'm looking for. I feel like I'm getting close. If not, it might be in one of the Warframe tabs, but I'm not going to look beyond my own DMs with him. I'm hoping I find it otherwise.
I was made a goal to turn my male characters fruity, slutty in some way.
Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Let me check Warframe homies.
Meanwhile,
it might have been before. Oh, yeah?
Meanwhile, I want all my female characters to be either elegant or badass.
That's true. No, I lean towards, elegance myself. I found them. Yeah, it was before you joined the the group. Oh my gosh, it's so cursed. Okay. Here we go. Hold on.
Any frame can use any animation set? Yes, I have seen how you can equip Wisp Agile to any Warframe.
All right.
And I gotta be honest, I even refrained from using Wisp Agile, because I'm like, this doesn't fit the aesthetic I'm going for.
Oh yeah, I normally don't do the Agiles, I do Noble most of the time.
Yeah.
I think I've only done Agile for one thing, but that was because... I think it was Valkyra, actually. Yeah. No, I made like a demon kind of look for her, and I was like, you know what? I can't do Noble with this. She's a gremlin.
That Don't underestimate the power of that femboy. I got femboy prime when he killed my last monitor. It came out maybe 50 minutes after getting him off the foundry.
Oh my gosh, Femboy Prime! And he killed your mod! I need that story. Can't remember where I heard this quote. I like my boys pretty and my woman handsome.
I do like a handsome woman, yeah.
Okay.
Girls in suits.
Oh yeah. Love a woman in a pantsuit.
I'm talking like a straight up like a male like tuxedo or suit on a woman.
Mm-hmm. Okay, fair enough.
I fucking love that shit.
Do you like shoulder padding?
I'm sorry, what?
Because a suit. Oh yeah, because a men's suit isn't going to fit a woman's shoulders correctly. So if they're wearing, do you like it with or without the shoulder padding?
Of all the ones I have seen, I have not been able to notice or tell the difference, so I can't answer that.
What the heck, Guns? Hold on.
People were able to position a nunchuck weapon in a certain position. Oh yeah, I saw the short that described that bug as well.
Cursed. Okay.
They turned nunchucks into a butt plug. That was pretty funny. You might like the game Helltaker? I know I would. Well, at the very least,
Okay,
I know I would like the aesthetic, but like, yeah. And I know it's free.
Okay.
Helltaker.
All right.
Yeah. Here
you guys go. This is what Couch made.
All right, hang on. I gotta open your stream here.
Okay. I could just send it to you. Hold on. Let me.
Oh wait, I think when I first played with you guys, he shared that. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I have more for you guys. Give me un moment. There we go.
Fuck, I didn't mute the tab when I opened your stream, and I could still hear that my audio sounds terrible somehow.
Wait, really? Shoot.
It's like the volume is fine. It's just the quality. Like I don't understand. It's gotta be. It's a Discord setting if it's the same between you and Snackies, but I don't know what setting to change.
Gosh. I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and. I was watching. Okay.
I mean, let me unmute this. Sorry for the echo that people in my chat are gonna be hearing. Let's see. Yeah, people in my chat are gonna be hearing. Yeah, no, like it's like I call it garbage, but it's like it's not actually bad. I just think it's bad because there's like the bad reverb there.
Sorry, you're looking at the cursed Femboy Bunny Prime that Couch made and that these guys were curious about. Yes, this is where our conversation went. I'm gonna show you guys one more, and then that will be it, okay? Because technically there are 3 more after this, but I like the last one the best. There we go. What is oatmeal?
Man.
Yeah. Yeah, so basically, whenever I have a chance to curse you guys with, whatever Couch's creation is, I don't know. This is... I'll show it to you. But don't worry, we'll go back to Warhammer now.
Yeah, let's.
I'm gonna start telling people if Nikkei's just a Gunner game, so is Warframe. You know what? Fair, honestly.
And the Warframe devs are proud of it.
Oh yeah, they are. No, they know it too. Oh gosh. No, I was watching... Every once in a while, I'll watch their dev streams, and they'll just say something totally out of pocket. Oh, hi, Josh. Wait, hi. I need this to be my only wall decoration and my 3x3 concrete cell. I didn't think you were. Oh my gosh. I mean, I can send them to you if you want. You can. I can send you all the stuff that the couch has sent me.
Reb is down horrendous.
Yeah, they are. Oh, especially Rebecca. Oh my gosh.
As I understand it, Warframe is also much more than just a Gunner game. It's a game that gives them the tools to do Gunner stuff.
Mm-hmm. What is oatmeal? And just get it printed as a poster. It is really amazing, isn't it? Oh gosh. Hold on, I'll send that to you. Oh my gosh. Forward to... Let's see, where are you?
The Mesa heirloom is pushed a bit too far. At least she needs a toggleable poncho. They added that shadow. I actually saw the short announcing that they heard feedback and they actually gave her a poncho and a cowboy hat.
I love that so much. No, it was great. That was like, yes, I'm getting that. I'm purchasing it.
You see, I think it's cool, but I genuinely prefer just the base Prime look for Mesa.
Okay, fair enough. It is really nice. However, that poncho is my dream. Okay.
No, I get it. I get it. Now that they've added the poncho and the hat, like, I can understand all of the appeal for it. I just personally like the base Prime for Mesa more. It looks so fucking clean.
I'm really confused because last time I played Warframe, aren't the main characters literally children? No, not the No.
They're called children.
Just the frames themselves.
Yeah, also...
No, it's just the...
And the Tenno are called children by the Lotus, but they're not actually.
Okay.
As far as I understand it, right?
It's really complicated. But the Tenno, they are physically children because they've been locked in stasis for who knows how many years. They're still technically children. But people goon to the Warframes themselves and the adult characters later in the story. So, not the actual children. If they're gooning to the children, I'm going to say, no, bad, stop that. You have other places you can goon. There's plenty to goon to in Warframe. Oh my gosh. Yeah, weapons of war are hundreds of years old. Yeah, exactly.
Man, I am so thankful for the replay buffer. I think I've gotten 3 moments out of this, now they're longer than 5 minutes that I can turn into shorts.
Oh yeah, I should have been testing that. Okay, excellent.
Yeah, if you see the stop replay buffer button, next to it is a little download button. You click on the download button.
Got it. Okay. Gooning to the suits or armor, okay, slightly not as bad. Yeah, no, nobody's gooning to the Tenno. They're gooning to the Warframes themselves, not to the
Yes, Liam,
operator.
I know I have to catch up. The docket for the next Warframe stream, which will either be Friday or Saturday, depending on if Snackies cancels WoW or not, is the Chimera prologue, so I can unlock Steel Path, and then we're going to continue on with the very, very important story.
Yes. I need to catch up too, so... But... No, you're in a good spot right now, though. I was, like, checking it out. I was like, yes, you're getting closer to New War. I need you to do New War.
I know I need to do New War.
New War is so good. It's so hype. But we need to get you some Railjack stuff, because I do not want you in the same position I was, where everything else was, like, smooth sailing, and then the Railjack missions were hell.
Understood.
Yeah, no. Please, just, like... slightly kit out your Railjack. It doesn't need to be fully built, but it should have something on it, so you don't just melt in 3 seconds and then, like, almost rage quit like I did.
I mean, I'm gonna be real, Argent. I had no idea what was going on when I did my first Railjack mission.
Oh yeah, no, it's stupidly confusing, and honestly, I wish I had people to just do it with me, so I didn't have to, like, I don't like it.
Argent, Lucky's doing Warframe. When are you finally gonna do Nikkei?
Oh, fair. Fine. I'll try Nikkei, maybe at some point.
At some point is such a vague term, Argent.
Some point. I can't make any promises, okay? I'm trying not to make myself a liar.
I
The
mean,
amount of times recently I have said, I'm going to do this by this point, and that just did not come to pass, has been too often for me recently, and I'm getting... It's making myself upset.
I mean, honestly, the best time I think for you to do it is finish up whatever playthroughs of whatever games you're currently playing, and then just like do like some filler content until you get all that cleared up. And if you are set on doing Nikkei, once you've done that, because I know you also want to finish your own stuff first.
Yeah, I know.
And like, technically playing on anniversaries and seasonal events is the best time to develop your account, but it's the worst time for story, because then you will have no context and you won't understand what's going on.
Right, yeah. It's unfortunate. That's why I've been slowly accumulating lore from streams. It's just like, okay, I know what's going on. I know the basic gist. Could I tell you, like, the terms and, like, who's who and whatever? No, I could not. But I have been enjoying it, and I have been following.
She knows
Following along,
exactly.
I mean.
Liam, who knows and plays both, says Nikkei story is as good as Warframe's. Like, I trust that. I already know Warframe's story is gonna be good, but like,
Yeah.
saying it Nikkei's is as good as Warframe's, it paints a very specific picture of Warframe's quality of story.
Okay, here's the thing. Because when I stopped playing all those years ago, I was upset at the story. I was mad. I was like, this story direction sucks, and I was pissed off that they actually went in that direction. Because I thought they completely just did a 180 on Lotus's character. But after New War, I was like, wait, no, everything's justified. It's good. Oh my gosh. So, because I ended where... Hold on. You've gotten to the point where Lotus's true form was revealed, right?
I didn't know that was her true form.
I'm gonna stop talking.
I just knew that was a form she took. And I'm like, what is this Angel Engine ass looking shit?
Yep. Oh, and Angel Engine. Oh my god.
Ah, you also know about Angel Engine.
Yeah, no, I do. It's interesting, but I don't like that they use so much AI. So...
The crazy thing is that he fucking hired an artist for a couple episodes.
Yeah, I really wish he would do more. I mean, if it comes out slower, it comes out slower. I don't know. No, because I think it's pretty good. I like his concept, but I don't like the AI art, man. It sucks.
Yeah.
Besides the butts. Yeah.
I don't know if I believe that about Warframe, to be honest, but people seem to think that. I mean, having come from Nikkei first going into Warframe, I'll be the judge of that.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
Yeah, we got commentary
I would like to get your opinion, because for me, it's kind of like, oh yeah, Warframe's story got better over time. But, like I said, during the time when I was playing and I stopped and I got burnt out, part of the reason was because of the story. Because it's just suddenly, we were just left in such a spot that I was like, you gotta be kidding me. We are not doing this.
Let's see here. We got commentary of industrial military complexes, the emotional toll for unwilling soldiers sent into a meat grinder, horrible fucked up experimentation. Like, if the Tenno and Nikkei, things would be better. Not because of space magic, but because the girls can get therapy.
Oh my god.
Actually, yeah, no, the Tenno would actually be a great help to Nikkei.
Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, they can be therapists for each other. That would be nice.
That would be nice. I'm not knocking Warframe by saying I doubt Warframe is as good as Nikkei. It's just that Nikkei is so good right now that I cannot imagine it. Yeah, no, like, I'm not doubting people saying that, but it's like, given how good Nikkei is, saying that it's as good as Warframe really paints some expectations.
No, I wouldn't have said that. I am not the one who said that.
Yeah, I know you're not.
I will say Warframe's story is really good. Can they be compared? I don't know. But I'm just going to say I really like Warframe's story and just leave it there.
I mean, hey,
But I do think maybe their story came from, I guess, a lot of experimentation over time. Because otherwise it's like I said, when I was playing, there were like good times, bad times, that kind of stuff, and a lot of frustrating moments. Especially when I stopped. But, yeah.
thinking about, whereas, yeah, I think you realize you may have oversold it. You may have oversold it a bit.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still good. I mean, as of doing the sacrifice, yeah, no, it was really good. So I trust that it will stay good.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
Also, the fact that, like, a character that we interact with the Chains of Hera was literally an autistic child that was not cared for by the Orokin.
Yes! Chains of Horror was so amazing. Oh my gosh. Oh. Amazing. Frustrating moments like Space Mom going on. Yeah! Thank you, Shadow! Yes, that's what I'm talking about! That is exactly what I'm talking about!
I mean, like, I wasn't angry at that. I'm like, oh, fuck you, ball ass. What are you doing? Like,
Yeah, okay, but you have to understand, at the time, there was, like, nothing. When I was playing, at, like, years ago, and I stopped, there was no story content after that. I was just sitting there frustrated, not getting any sort of relief from that, and it's like, you gotta be kidding me. She, like, went back to her ex, like, we're... And then B, it's like, bruh, didn't you have this breakup with him? It's just, why are you betraying us? Because you had this moment where it's like, oh yeah, when she first wakes us up from cryo sleep, it's like, oh, well, we're not sure if we can trust her and stuff like that. But then after the Grenier do their whole void thing, it's like, oh no, there's a trust again. It's like, oh, we can trust her. We've met her in reality now, not just behind some computer screen and everything. Everything is good now. And it's like, oh yeah, actually, she's an alien. The real Lotus you knew died like years ago. You've been lied to this entire time, and guess what? She's returned. She never liked you, and it was just you reprogramming her, and she's going back to her ex. Bye-bye. I'm sorry. That's what it felt like when I was like, are you serious right now? Are you kidding me?
Told you, Lucky Space Mom was gone for years. They didn't have a good development cycle back then.
No, they really didn't. They have an amazing development cycle now.
I mean, if I can already tell, if it were me experiencing it like with the release method that you guys experienced, I wouldn't be mad about that plot development. I would be mad that I was waiting for 3 years.
Yeah.
Hello, Silver. Welcome.
So,
We've been yapping again.
Yeah, oh gosh, we should probably get to back to Ulfar.
Yes.
But no, that was what it felt like. It was just like I said, New War just kind of, once I got to that, it's like, oh my gosh, it fixes it. It makes sense now. But, oh gosh, they have to take 3 years.
Ballas must know how to sling it real good for Lotus to get drawn by him that fast. We're like, Lotus got raped. We can't hate Ballas enough. Yeah.
No,
I said this on one of my Warframe streams. Warframe players know how to intentionally respect spoilers. They oftentimes let it slip. A lot.
Yeah, that's my problem specifically. I'm sorry. Look, especially if you're like, oh yeah, I have this really cool cosmetic I want to show off, and then you're scrambling to hide it because you realize what.
Yeah, no, like every single time I see one of the fucking human cosmetics, I'm like, okay, who's this? I don't know, I'll find out later. And everybody's like, no, don't look at that, that's a spoiler! and everything. And I'm like, okay, guys, you're now letting me know this is.
Alright, Lucy.
You're already informing me that this is a lot more than I think it is. Thanks.
Yeah. Yeah, we're great, and by great I mean terrible at that. Oh my gosh. Hi, Lucy. Look, if you're going to the restroom, can you leave some weapons in there for me? We probably need them for, I don't know, whatever's happening later. I'm probably not dealing with... Yeah, there we go.
Calling me out. Not just you, Leah. Like, almost every single Warframe player that I have spoken to has let some kind of spoiler slip.
That is true. I know, I've done it a lot. I've seen Couch do it to you. I think there was someone else that also did it. I don't Oh my gosh. You can just say me. But Gunzer, it was me too. I'm bad at spoilers, yeah.
Warframe fans can't help but spoiler slip. Like when Liam accidentally spoiled a Nikkei thing for Azure. Called about as basically brothers. They have the right. Snape kills
gosh.
Dumbledore. How could you?
I know. They're expensive. They're expensive. Yeah. Hold on. I need to check something. Lord Dominus is messing with my stuff.
Uh-huh.
Alright. BRB.
Okay. Okay, well, hopefully when she gets back we can recalibrate and actually continue on here, because it's been new topic after new topic after new topic. But yeah, no, it's a good amount of people that have let spoilers slip. But YouTube chat was definitely a little bit of the worst of it during the early Warframe streams. Because there were some people that showed up that were not even, like, slipping. They were actually just like, oh yeah, here's the thing. Here's the spoiler information. I'm like, guys, please, shut up. YouTube frogs do be that way. YouTube chat has attracted a good amount of, like, weirdos here and there, like the guy from last week during the anime talk, or you know, like people that are letting Warframe spoilers slip and everything there. Like, there's always, like, a lot more weirdos get attracted in YouTube than on Twitch. Not saying that my regulars on YouTube are weirdos.
Apparently I was being too loud.
Really, I'm amazed that you were being called too loud, yet at the same time, I'm pretty sure that everyone in my house can hear me speak when I stream.
Oh my gosh. He hasn't complained about this in months, and he's not even getting ready for bed yet, so... whatever.
You can say Witchfister, I don't know if they're here. As far as I can tell, no. But I mean, like, Witchfister at the very least understands if when I'm like, hey man, getting a little weird here, can you pull it back? And they're like, okay, yeah, I'll pull it back. Whereas other weirdos that get attracted on YouTube are just like, fine, I'll fucking leave.
I mean, that's probably the best outcome, honestly. Like, I don't know. It's just, you should be able to tell really fast if it's like, this is your scene or not, right? It's just, but yeah. That's just the internet for you. Alright.
That do be the internet. But yeah, let's get back to Ulfar before we have another topic come up.
Oh gosh, please! I want to actually do something today. Alright. Fenris. What is it like?
Fenris is home. A harsh land of harsh winters and harsh people. When comes the hell winter, a fearsome season of frosts, the merciless world sea freezes, and great white bears, snow wyrms, and ice trolls go on the hunt. Then, the murderous frost retreats, and boats of harpooners sail out to ply their craft, capturing sea snakes and krakens.
Ooh. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
And then comes the season of fire. Volcanoes awaken. Waves wash over whole islands, and only the land of Asaheim offers salvation to those whose blood and grit win them the right to live upon it. Clan fights clan. Crows circle over battlefields.
Oh,
and
heck yeah.
wolf howls rise up to the sky. That is my beloved home. There is no place in the universe like it.
In short, ball ass can eat shit. Space Mom is a deadbeat, and the Tenno needs a hug. They're Kuburo and Kavatsmore. That's true. That is absolutely true. Okay, well, look, at least Space Mom came to her senses. Come to her. Okay, don't worry about it.
Yeah. Keep it on the down low.
Ed Fator, what is the most fearsome foe on Fenris?
But yeah, no, Look, I just need you to... There's 2 missions I specifically need you to do. Jade Shadows and New War. And then after that, we should talk, okay?
I'll be getting through these as quickly as I can.
True. Okay, got it. We're good. 1999 storyline was pretty good too, but I'm still experiencing most of it because it looks like most of the content is afterwards, like getting to know them, because I've been enjoying that. Let's... Not the lore Imperial...
What was the difficulty on that? Another -50. Wow.
You gotta be kidding me. Oh, I didn't get anything for that. Sheesh. Okay. Fenris is known as a death world for good reason. There must be dozens of lethal creatures that inhabit the planet, but which is more fearsome than all the rest? Well, I mean, I would assume it's the space wolves themselves? Right?
I mean...
The ocean, humans, wolves. Fearsome foe is treachery. Some kind of huge monster that rules all over the others. The Lord of the Ice Trolls. Oh, that's tempting, though.
I don't know if you're even given the correct answer because you failed the Lore Imperium, but if you're still allowed to choose the right one, then that's cool. My personal guess, myself, is the most fearsome foe is treachery.
Yeah, that one's pretty tempting. But... Yeah, she got better, but still 3-year milk run. Yeah, it's so upsetting. But yeah, let's see. You know what? I'm gonna just... I'm really tempted to do this one. Some kind of huge monster that rules over all the others. The Lord of the Ice Trolls?
You speak of the Ice Troll King, I think. I am surprised you have heard of him. But he was slain long ago by Harald Deathwolf when the monster descended upon the Tidehounds. A great saga was crafted from that hunt. One I like to sing at feasts. But no, you are wrong.
Hey, well, at least he didn't just say, wow, you're stupid. But... pretty sure the ice trolls are real. Excellent. Taking note about the milk run bit for reference later.
Okay.
Wait, why are you gonna reference it later? But yeah, technically it wasn't supposed to be, I guess, in story as long. But it felt long. And there was just a moment where I was just kind of like, okay, why do I... Wait, you have gotten to that point, right? Where...
The last story quest I did was the sacrifice. That was it.
Okay.
It'll make sense later.
It'll make sense later. Yeah. Alright, we'll see. Alright, never mind then. No, because I was just gonna... What was kind of ticking me off for a bit was because I was like, fine, Space Mom is dead to me. Ordis is my new best friend now. And so I was getting really pissed off that they were still using Lotus for, like, the... giving you, like, all of the orders and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And so... Because Ordis was like, oh, yeah, I'll take over for a bit type of thing. And I'm like, great! I'd prefer you anyway. But then he... Just for them to kind of, I guess, save animations and, like... So, they just use, like, a... They go back to, like, the blurrier... Like her blurry portrait or whatever that they had at the beginning. And so it's just kind of like, well, that's dumb. I just want Ordis to do the stuff for me.
It would be so much funnier if Ordis did it.
I would, especially at the time, I would have killed to have Ordis do it. Look, I don't care what people say. Ordis is my homie. He's great. I love him. I especially love his puns. So, yeah.
I do love it. I do love it how every time where Kinky is like saying like a Warframe serving cunt, she just like Spanish. Her editor always brings in Ordis just saying cut.
Yeah, he's quotable like that. Oh my gosh, love him.
The curse of the Wolfen is the most fearsome and most terrible foe on Fenris. In the heart of every brother, there lives a dark beast, bloody and forever ravenous. He hungers to kill, not for glory or duty, or his battle brothers, but solely for the sake of killing. For he who falls to that dark beast, there is no joy or thrill in slaughter. There is but dull rancor.
Huh. Curse of the Wolfen.
Yeah.
So, is it like a rage mode that they have, or it's like they can lose themselves to the curse, or is this something like a werewolf thing where they can get cursed by it?
I mean, it's basically the best way to put it is the best way I interpret it is that it is basically PTSD manifested in that you only have violent tendencies and you need to go back to war. But, you know, like, the Space Wolves manifest that in, you know, like, just non-stop hunting and slaughter.
Got it. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. The icons I have seen, Stardies look much less wild.
Our gene seed is unique. Lehman Ross blessed us with the Canis Helix, a genetic gift that heightens our senses, making them sharper than those of brothers from other chapters. The Canis Helix kindles a bloodthirst in our hearts and changes our appearance to resemble the lethal wolves of Fenris.
And I guess it gives you a filter on your voice box, too. Alright. For a Space Marine chapter, you are far from orthodox.
The wolves do not take orders from outsiders. We keep the old ways, not the Codex Astartes. We fight in packs, and we are trained and healed by our wise rune and wolf priests. We do not find honor in adorning ourselves in laurels, but instead etch the full names of our foreign kin as a promise of vengeance and draw strength from that promise.
Space wolves get initiated by getting the gene seed put in them and thrown into the snow. If they come back, they're wolves. If they don't, they either die or mutate or worse. Also, you're thinking of Blood Angels with the Dark Thirst. Well, the Blood Angels actually do have a genetic disposition to actually need to drink blood.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, and they also have a just permanent psychosis now with hatred towards Horus.
Oh.
Because
okay.
because Horus killed Sanguinius, their Primarch.
Okay. I see.
Like you remember watching Bricky's video? It's like that that Xenos is Horus. That toaster is Horus. You need to destroy it before it can get to your Primarch.
That's right. That's right. Oh my gosh. They sound really... They almost sound easy to manipulate. I mean, probably not, but it just sounds like, hey, you see that guy over there? He's Horus.
It's like, where is Omni-Man? Where is he?
Oh my gosh. That Space Marine over there. That Chaos Space Marine. That's Horus. Kill him. That Orc War Boss over there. Horus. Kill him. The Tyranid Swarm. 1,000 Horuses. Horai. Kill them all. Did your toast come out a little bit burnt? Horus sabotaged your toaster. Destroy the toaster. Destroy it. Do it. Do it. Kill your toaster. Do it. There we go. That's the full Bricky quote.
Thank you, Raymax.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Why am I being girl wanted? Hi, Luca. Oh. Also, Uncle is here. Excellent. Oh my gosh. Oi! That Lucky and the plague doctor who manipulates.
The more every time Uncle comes in, the words get more and more jumbled.
I can somehow read it. I don't know how, but
yeah, you do struggle with normal words.
I struggle with normal words, but the moment somebody does it in a woo speech, I can read it for some reason. Oh, it's so weird. Maybe I do have dyslexia after all. Oh gosh, I need to really get that tested. Hew, it was delayed. What are the words anyhow? What, the do it or the plague doctor? Yeah. It's like reality being distorted slowly day by day. Oh wait, that was a bit late. I already did redeem the accent on Lucky Side, and Argent was done with her Uwu voice acting. That's true.
The Uwu is just closer to Orcish.
Yeah, they're what do you call it? They're kind of like I'm sure they developed from the same root language, you know? They're like, you know how there's like the Romance languages and they all kind of come from Latin and stuff like that. It's like that. It's like Woo and Orcish have a common ancestor.
The British.
Yeah, the British. Oh my gosh.
Oi! Get the chopper, boys! It's time to uwu!
Oh, that's great. Oh, Wish is closer to Orcish. That's great. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's see. Right. He was talking about... Shoot. I already forgot what Ulfar was talking about. Give me a moment. We gotta keep this up. We've been talking since the start of stream. We're already 2 hours in and we haven't gone anywhere.
Maybe we do just cut the conversation and go do something.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, maybe we just finish up with Ulfar and we can leave Marjai alone for a little bit. We'll come back to him though. I mean, we'll just say he's like brooding anyway because I said I pitied him. Yeah. I mean, that makes the most sense. Brooding. You see the orc with the anime eyes and blush marks. Oh gosh. Alright.
That's why Warframe exists. It's a good yap game. I mean, when you're doing farm stuff.
True, yeah. I mean, it's good when we're actually fighting, but if we're trying to go through dialogue with characters, not so much. But yeah. Alright, let's see. What do you believe in?
We believe in the great wolves, in the deadly Blackbane and fierce Drakan the Thunder Wolf, in the redoubtable Hagar the Mountain Wolf, and in the Bloodied Hunter. In the wolf that stalks between stars, who follows us wherever we may go. And in the uncanny two-headed Mordkai, guard of the realm of the dead. Of the great wolves, some show us their favor. Others are more malign. But each teaches us a lesson. For that, we praise and honor them.
I'm sorry, I just look over and just see New Orc Clan was born. The Woo Clan. They're so cute. The enemy won't shoot at them. They use pink. Oh my gosh. The Cootie Boy!
The cutie boys!
Oh my
Orcs are the
gosh.
mortal enemy of space maids.
Oh. Oh my gosh.
Someone's got to paint their orc army like that now.
No, definitely. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's great. Just put little bows on them. Cute little pink bow. Sass. Oh. Wait. What were you gonna say there? Luca, I feel like maybe you hit. Oh. So what? Suusuke, Uichika of the Hidden Village. I totally butchered that. I'm sorry. I was like, how do you say Sasuke in Owu?
You don't put a lisp on it. You just keep the tone.
Sasuke.
Yeah. Like
There we go. Yeah, that's probably close enough.
Like the Uwu lisp is, you know, like that type of lisp to where you replace all your R's with W's.
Yeah, that's what I have been doing, but you can't really put an Owu in there. Sorry, I was laughing so hard and pressed early. Nah, you're fine. I figured that's what happened, but I was like, oh wait, shoot, what's the rest of that? The cat kills, yeah, they're cute, yeah, cute. Oh my gosh. Alright. Does that mean you do not believe in the mortal emperor of humanity as a god?
The All-Father is not a god. He is the best of all humans, our perfect forebear. His blood flowed through the veins of Layman Russ, and Russ's blood flows in me. Does that make me a god? My respect for him has no end, and I am ready to die for him. But what place does faith have here? Is the All-Father like the massive Iron Wolf, whose every tuft of fur forms a mountain on the surface of Fenris?
Ooh.
Or is he as enormous as the Sun Wolf, which rises to hunt every morning and fills our world with light. The All-Father is not a god, but the highest of humanity. Ordinary humans struggle to grasp this. But we, his warriors and offspring, remember the truth.
I swear I heard him say tooth and not truth, but
That's the accent.
yeah, I think I was about to say I think I just got a little too much into the woo thing for a moment, and my brain is just hearing what it wants to hear. Ah. You're gonna do an art of that one? I would love to see it, Uncle. If you do make the woo orcs, please. Oh my gosh. You know what's funny? I think this was the angle I was going for when I first thought of my Argentum character. So actually this is perfect. I also believe that the Emperor is a man and not a god.
It makes his deeds all the more glorious. Battling gods is child's play when you yourself are a god. But if you are a man... now, that is the stuff that sagas are made of.
Biggie might have been a god when his legs worked, but he definitely is now. Well, a very common theory, or I guess belief or interpretation of 40k lore, is because of the cult Imperium, you know, like that worships the god, the Emperor as a god. He is basically a chaos god unto his own right.
Interesting.
Which, if he were allowed to die, either he could reincarnate into physical form and help the Imperium, or he could fully be in the warp and do battle with the Chaos Gods. Who knows?
Oh. That's fascinating, actually.
Yeah, because I said this on stream before, but I'll say it again for anybody who doesn't know. There is a lore plot point to where the Emperor has a specific document that is to be read by, I think, the Grey Knights. I could be wrong on that, but I'm remembering the Grey Knights. And it is only ever to be uncovered if either the Grey Knights or Gilliman, I believe, thinks that the Imperium is doomed. Like, genuinely doomed. Like, is about to actually fucking collapse.
Okay, I see. It makes me wonder with plot points like that. Do you think that will ever come up again, or do you think they'll just kind of leave it in the background?
They'll do it if sales tank enough.
Okay, fair enough. Sales tank enough. Fair enough.
I mean, they're on like a 3-year release schedule for the war game editions. So.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. All right. What else do your wise priests do?
The Khan the Ruined Wolf once shared the mysteries of the healing potions and the secrets of magic sagas. He taught them to see the past and future in thrown runes, to call down storms, and to carve powerful talismans.
It's just Gatorade. The healing potions are just red Gatorade. Damn it. Not another failed test.
Was this also minus 50? It was.
You sense not the slightest power emanating from the charms Ulfar is wearing. I'm not really... Oh, gosh.
Definitely not Psychers.
No, definitely not. Not even slightly a Psyker. You spoke of full names that give you strength. What is your name in that case?
Ulfar Redmane. That is what my brothers call me.
Just like Red
Oh,
Lawn.
hey, I succeeded at least in my perception test. Oh my gosh.
Psychers are bad. Wolf Priests are base. Psychers cringe.
Wolf Priest, totally based. Oh my gosh. Given the warrior's boastful nature, the difference with which he revealed his name is surprising. It seems he does not trust you enough to disclose his true name. Yeah. I get it. I understand.
And there I was, about to round off my story with a short 400-verse saga about the gifts of Lacan the Rund Wolf.
Honestly, I would be down for that.
We'd be here for another 2 days.
Okay, probably, but maybe at that point we just like we come back later or and we do it off we listen to it off stream or something like that.
Begins with the Elder Guards War about halfway. An ascended form of their species. If only James Workshop actually gave a rat's ass about quality control for the books to have randos right. I mean, I have not heard anything bad about a lot of the mainline 40K books. There's obviously a lot of smaller ones that don't get talked about that I don't know about. So,
Yeah, I couldn't speak on that either. I have no idea. I guess I'm still new-ish, man. I don't know if there's any drama in the Warhammer community about the products.
Yeah, I don't either. I only play the war game with friends online, and I only get my lore through lore YouTubers. I don't actually read the books.
I mean, I started reading some of the books.
You will soon be farther along than me.
Oh, fair enough, but all of the stuff I got was for Necrons and Adeptus Mechanicus, so I mean. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Guess what was in my game store the other day?
Ooh.
Yeah, you guys have been recommending the Infinite and Divine for me, and guess what? They had the special edition newly released illustrated and annotated edition.
Ooh.
It's really pretty. Yeah, some of the text is in green. Actually, a lot of this is green. Look, so yeah, I've been meaning to update you guys on the stuff. So yeah, no, but part of me is I love reading annotations, but at the same time, I'm like, hold on, I need to. One of the annotations was literally, oh gosh, okay, this pissed me off just a slight bit. So, hold on. I need to read the previous. And then came the great city builders, colonies of coral polyps that erected great funnel towers, branching architectural lattices in green and magenta, cities full of life and activity. And like every great civilization, they built upon skeletons of those that have come before. And so I'm like, there was this beautiful kind of illustration of this world through millions of years of evolution, rising up from the sea, basically, right? And then it has this little annotation here, marked 4, and just all the note is theme alert, period. I'm like, I could have figured that out for myself, Robert Rath. I could have figured that out for myself. You didn't need to spell that out for me.
The Infinite and the Divine, Nara. The first Necron. Well, the book that everybody says you should read first when you start reading 40K books.
Yeah, because I'm gonna be honest, I started reading before this one. Sorry, I'm grabbing my other book. The Twice Dead King Omnibus, and probably not the best thing to get into first. It's interesting, don't get me wrong. I'm a little lost, though. But I don't have any really funny annotated notes
Not the books themselves. I mean, James Workshop can't figure out what they want to do and how to direct the direction of their storylines. I mean, they let a lot of writers write for 40K, is the thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Like
all
the
of these
Watcher
are...
in the Rain has nothing to do with the grander scale plotline of 40K, but that's still a 40K novel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But yeah, so that's where we are right now. All right, my curiosity has been satisfied.
Should what I told you reach other ears, I shall take your tongue.
Nah. But we can just gossip about it as we're like braiding our hair or something. I don't know. Alright. My brain went to a graphic novel series I know called The Wicked and the Divine, so I was like, wait, peak? uh yeah, this one's the Infinite and the Divine. I don't know The Wicked and the Divine. But everyone says this one's really good, and besides the one little annotated note down at the bottom, the notes have been pretty interesting otherwise, because it's been kind of explaining his thought process. But yeah, otherwise the that one note, I'm like, you could have left that out. You could have absolutely left that out.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
There's a book where the Iron Warriors actually praise Chaos. It's still technically canon, so it's Obi-Wan, Sherlock, whatever. Oh yeah, fucking... And Jack Draco. I mean, also at the same time, like... I mean, that's not... I mean, that's... not that crazy.
I mean, at least from what I've seen for the... Or at least what I've noticed, I should say noticed, because I'm not that far in yet. For the Black Library publication, it seems like they have a lot of different people working on it. So I imagine if there's like one or two bad stories that kind of like are written, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I don't know, knowing Magic's sporadic writing where it goes from like really amazing to like terrible to just mid is just, I still have issues with. I want don't read War of the Spark. War of the Spark is awful.
Understood.
Yeah, War of the Spark sucks. It's so bad. It like even just writing wise, it's not good.
The only story I read was the new Phyrexia invasion during All Will Be One.
Yeah, I haven't. War of the Spark is what got me to stop reading magic lore, because otherwise I have some amazing ones I would love to recommend to people. Like the original Ixalan stuff. I mean, minus one or two chapters of it, generally really good, especially the stuff between Jace and Veraska. And then like when they were doing their return to Ravnica stuff, those stories, incredible, wonderful. I just wish they actually focused on what the actual story for that was, and didn't just immediately jump over to War of the Spark and Nico Bolas like taking over and everything, just introducing a bunch of like Mary Sue characters that don't result in anything, and everyone was so dumb in that. Literally every character was an idiot. I can't.
I can't find someone to write Eldar properly. Only guys wanted to write for Space Marines and take their frustrations. Too many cookies in the kitchen. Read War of the Spark for the lols. I mean, if you know Magic the Gathering, then I guess you'll understand it.
Yeah, I don't recommend. It's just not even well written, because there's just one part where it's like okay, there's like a lot of stuff is left out, and it just kind of jumps into the, I'm gonna say, action of it, but it's like we needed so much context, and that for some reason they just skipped over. And so at some point, I don't care about spoilers. I'm so sorry. If you guys for some reason wanted to read this book, I don't recommend it, but if you wanted to, spoilers, turn off your ears for a moment. So, basically, Veraska made a deal with Nico Bolas, and so she could become guild leader, and then she ran away from all the problems she caused, which, as we established in Ixalan, isn't her character, which is so stupid. But then she comes back, dressed up like a pirate, but the book doesn't even describe that to you. That's the weird part. It's just suddenly Rawl is all over like, Veraska, why do you look like a pirate? Yeah, I'm sure. Can you, I don't know, describe how, like, her outfit looks like it's got salt damage or something? I don't know, like, it doesn't look like typical Ravnica wear, or like her fungus dress that she had on. I needed literally anything. It's just, the writing is just bad. It just assumes you know things. That's what the book is. It's like there's no prose in it whatsoever. It's written like a script, and not a very good one either. Anyway, so that is my complaints with War of the Spark. I kept threatening I was going to write an essay on it, but I don't think I ever will, because I would probably have to reread it, and I don't want to. Yeah.
With the Wicked and the Divine, it's not 40K, it's about a world where gods and other mythological creatures are reborn in human bodies to sacrifice themselves. Oh, wait, what?
Oh, no, sorry. I think I said anyway by accident. Yeah, well, it's exclamation point height. There we go.
Also, that wasn't the verbal tick anyway. That was, you know, like the, like, alright, we're done with that type thing.
We're still going to consider, I didn't even think about it, so we're going to consider it a verbal tick. It's already there anyway.
Yeah, but yeah. So,
that wasn't, okay, you don't have to count that one, though. That one was not the verbal. Okay, please, go ahead.
Yeah. So, Wicked and Divine is a world about gods and other mythological features being reborn in human bodies to sacrifice themselves to prevent the end of the world. And they say that, what if I said fuck that and we try to find another way? Feels a little bit like Final Fantasy XIV, but people gotta go through the rest of the experiences to understand that. That's not a call out either. I'm just like, I know I can't talk about it with people that haven't gone through it.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's go ahead and talk to Ulfar. Finish this up real fast so we can continue.
You still have 3 more topics before you say I must take my... Actually, no, you have 2 more topics before you say I must take my leave. We're gonna literally end the stream
there
with
we
you
go. I was gonna...
Yeah, we are... If you do that, we will literally be ending the stream with you having just been talking to Ulfar.
Yeah, that's fair. Did you end up here?
What do you want to know? What brought the space wolves to the expanse? Or how I ended up in the non-human's dark city?
Agrees that that's what's gonna happen. Continue, so keep with it. Everything sounds like Final Fantasy XIV to you? No, everything sounds like Gurren Lagann to me. We've had this fucking joke!
Alright. Why do you come to the Cronus Oh wait, hold on. I accidentally misclicked.
Xenos prisoners and fell into a trap. We had no war machines to support us, and some of our squad were wounded, so we were forced to retreat. I ordered my battle brothers to leave, but I remained behind to meet our guests. I do not know how many of the feeble wretches I slew, but I would have killed even more had their towering piles of bodies not hindered me in combat. They wounded me and captured me. They froze the joints in my armor. When they dragged me to their ship, 2 of my battle brothers descended upon the Xenos and tried to free me. An insane plan, but it almost succeeded. Almost.
Oh.
And so, There were 3 of us taken captive. And then there were 2. And then I was alone once again.
Aww. All right.
It'd be funny if stream ends with us finishing talking to the wolf.
Oh gosh, please no. We need.
We have spent 2 streams in this exact fucking room.
Okay. Your fallen brothers. Who were they?
Their saga is one I will not sing to you. You have spilled no blood with them, nor shared with them meat unmured. Their spirits might be outraged if they knew I had sung of their deeds to a stranger.
Your 2D avatar reminds me of the visual novel I looked into. This isn't even my 2D avatar. This is just my fucking, like, PNG that I use when I don't want to use my live 2D. I use it for the 40K streams because it pairs with Argent's thing that I can just put in the 2 portraits.
That's fair. I mean, I've been using the Rahi tuber though, so but yeah, no, it fits on your side of the stream pretty well, so very well. All the better, the longer, the funnier.
And then the typo.
Okay. Lop.
Yeah.
Laughing out of pain.
my most common typo is vlog. Laughing out of kindness.
Oh, that's good. Okay. I feel like I could assume. I don't know. Will this insult him? This will probably insult him. What happened to the other 2?
They fell with honor.
Actually, if I say I'm sorry they died, is that an insult to a space wolf? It might be an insult.
Maybe. Better to avoid it anyways.
Let's say nothing. Own mournful silence. Okay. Now, why did you come to the Cronus
An
Expanse?
inquisitor by the name of Calcazar put out a call for aid. My wolf lord did not refuse him, and had 2 packs deployed to the Expanse. We never trusted this ally, but a blood debt for a service rendered in the past forced our hand.
Well, why would they not trust the Inquisition? The Inquisition's only looking out for the good of the Imperium.
Well, considering what they did to blackmail me, I wouldn't be surprised if they used that against the Space Wolves, too. Especially after our little conversation about, like, oh yeah, the Emperor's not a god, type of thing. He was just a really great man.
Which is what the Emperor wanted people to know in the first place!
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Spelling error on the internet. Louis Swall getting megaflare.gif. Minor spelling mistake.
Oh gosh. Excuse me? You made a minor spelling mistake? That means I'm right and you're wrong.
To all of my children.
Alright.
Oh yeah, another failed Lord Imperium test. Who could have seen that coming?
I know. The Inquisitor wields immense power. The entire chapter might have come to the Cronus Expanse had Calcazar requested it. I am none the wiser, apparently. What debt did you owe the Inquisitor?
He saved our brother who had lost the pack and was unable to look after himself or the chapter's honor. Calcazar returned our brother to Fenris and kept secret the misfortune that had befallen him. The Jarl knew that the Inquisitor's actions were driven by opportunism and the desire to have us mighty warriors in his debt. But honor forced him to be hospitable to the stranger and swear an oath of friendship.
Ah.
Ignore how long it took to type that. I totally didn't need to look up how to spell his dumb French name.
French.
Lehman Russ is not a furry. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead, go ahead.
Lehman Russ is not a furry. He might be a braggart, a drunk, a furry, but rune priests are not psychers.
Sorry, the French name, I was just gonna... For the French name, I was just gonna say, ho ho ho, he's a strawberry. Sorry. Couldn't resist. Yep, alright. Why did the Space Wolves not trust the Lord Inquisitor?
Inquisition.
Wow.
Rats scurrying around the All-Father's house and ruling it in the Master's absence. Cowards they are.
Have
The
you ever...
last into battle, but the first on any war council. We saw what they were worth in the months of shame.
Snow, wait, have you seen that stupid TikTok? The strawberry? It's stupid. It's
Here.
really stupid. Yes, it is bad on purpose. I'm sorry, it's really stupid. But it's turned into a verbal tick and I can't resist it anymore, especially if you're just gonna throw French in there.
A new one that has infected me, thanks Zero Lenny, is a killer fish. Killer fish from San Diego.
Oh no! Killer fish from San Diego. Oh gosh. Okay. No, we were talking about it earlier, Snow. I'm sorry about the stupid French accents that neither of us can do. Because it'll either come out like that TikTok or just the Widowmaker, like, the Widowmaker here, one shot, one kill. Oh gosh. Not another one! I am just losing all of the bells to...
Yeah, it turns out if you build your character to not be that good in the mental department.
This is... yeah. I do one thing and one thing or only, and that is shoot. I just shoot things. Oh my gosh. Did I say it? I did not say it again. We did not.
Forgot like you
Yeah, you gotta switch over to mine.
Lol. Lamau even.
Oh my gosh. You never heard of the Months of Shame. It's probably something from Parisian history. Oh, did you not? I don't know. Look, I sometimes will say it and I won't even realize, so if you heard it, you probably heard it. I assumed I missed it because of you being like, oh no, not again! Oh no, that wasn't it.
No, she was just like, man, another failed test due to my low stats. Who could have seen this
Yeah,
coming?
that was the fail for the failed stats, exactly. Yeah, man. I probably needed... Oh my gosh, I know nothing about the Space Wolves. This is upsetting. Probably good you were in Lucky's chat then, because that would have added an unnecessary one. Alright. What are the Months of Shame?
An ancient strife. If you do not know of it, then you are not supposed to know.
Damn. Okay. I have also met Xavier Calcazar, and I know I don't trust him, not even the slightest. Not even a little bit. Never mind. Calcazar has ideas above his station, and he dared to speak to me without proper... We'll just go with this one. I do not trust Calcazar. He is suspicious.
We also decided to be cautious. His words flowed like honey, and he seemed an honorable man. But lies always look like truth, don't they?
I don't like him.
That arrogant chief thought he could give us orders. But we wolves have always followed our own instincts and hunted in our own way. I wage creature that boiled his blood.
What do you know of Xavier Calcazar's plans and objectives?
In warm furs, the old man does shroud his body. In cloaks of secrets woven, shrouds the sly man his plans. To know his dire purpose, swallow not the words of poison, but his gristle.
Ah.
You think frozen chicken will marinate as it thaws in the fridge? Good question.
Yeah, also Gunzer's correct. Zephyr is a good good one for that, but just
Is Noko
for me,
also
I
good
just
because of the
turn-
bouncy shrooms?
That what?
Isn't Noko also good? Do you stay aim gliding if the bouncy shrooms keep you up?
Maybe? I haven't tried Noko yet, but you might be right. I feel like Plains of Eidolon should be a decent place to do it, because especially if you find just something out on, like, one of their little fortresses out on the plain, then you can just set up somewhere with... I mean, because, as we were doing the other day, I mean, you don't have to do it with the gun that it's on, so
Zephyr can
should be
perpetually
fine.
aim glide. Yeah, true.
That's true. Tail one puts her in always in the sure state. Excellent. Maybe I wouldn't risk it though. Cooking chicken scares.
What about cooking chicken scares you, Nara?
Wait, what?
My shit aim. Yes, Rayvax, I also have shit aim, but if I at the very least have infinite time to, like, line up a shot due to infinite aim glide, I'm at least gonna feel at least somewhat comfortable doing it.
That's true. Just remember to breathe, which I never do. This is bad advice. This is good advice given from someone who doesn't take her own advice.
Do as I say and not as I do.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I'm thawing it in the fridge? Yeah, that should be... Look, the only thing I recommend is, like... Because... Okay, I don't know if the ice... What, does that add extra water? I don't know. I don't know, maybe you
a
should
little.
wait. Just because... If it does marinate while it's thawing, it might be too much marination. Because chicken, you don't really need that long. It's like... You can do it overnight at the most, but most people recipes from what I've seen recommend like up to 2 hours at most.
I'm desperately afraid of not cooking it correctly and getting everyone else sick. Here's the cheat code. Chicken thighs. You cannot overcook those sons of bitches without burning them.
Mm-hmm.
And they're also, and if you get bone-in skinless, they're also the cheapest variant.
That's true.
Oh, no, not boneless. Bone-in, skin on. My bad.
Bone in skin. And I didn't add too much liquid. Water might mix with the soy sauce and garlic powder. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, it should be fine, but... Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah. Alright. Tell me about your time in Kamora.
These are dark days you are asking about, Ed Fatter. Let my keen-edged friend be a witness to the ferocity of my words. I was given to Tarvantius for his amusement. In the arenas of Kamora, Astartes are a rarity. And he sent me out there to kill gladiators. Living as an inglorious butcher and a Xenos' puppet, I hated it constantly, every moment.
Room.
I had to take care of my mind before it was twisted to the seven hells.
Became a vacuum cleaner there for a moment.
Bone in. If it's inedible, keep that bitch off my plate. Here's the thing, Nara. Bone in, skin on chicken thighs are the cheapest thing to buy. You then remove the skin and the bone, and then you can cook them some bitches for as long as you want, so long as they don't burn, and you've got fully cooked chicken that's delicious.
Mm-hmm. Look, they are really good. Otherwise, I mean, just get good at your knife work and cut out the bone before you go to cook it. Easy enough. But I mean, it's not gonna kill you. Okay, hold on. What did you? Oh my gosh. Hold on, I need to.
Oh my.
Lucky.
Oh my fucking.
Did you see it already?
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
Okay, I was gonna forward it to you. Oh, I love it so much, Uncle. It's great.
No, the undercooked chicken will, though. Like, do you not have a food thermometer?
You just do it 5 minutes on each side.
Or hell, braise it in like a one-pot sort of deal there. If you leave it there for
Yeah.
like 4 hours, it'll be good.
I mean, yeah, no, seriously. I mean, every slow cooker pretty much has a good chicken setting. Yeah, I mean, just set that on low for 3 hours and it's good. And tender, for that matter. Food thermometer? Okay, Bill. What?
Like,
That's a real thing!
I don't bother with a food scale because it's like I just eyeball everything and it works out fine every time. But a thermometer is something that everybody should have.
No, I mean, seriously, honestly. Look,
The fuck
like
kind
I
of
said, just do it 5 minutes on each side, but if you're really scared or you want to get to, like, the perfect temp without drying it out, a food thermometer will help you. Kind of rich, I'm sorry, I spent $5 on mine. What are you talking about? They are not expensive. They are not expensive. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I became
Clearly, you don't own an air fryer.
Don't. Hold on, what'd you say? Great ooze tooth war boss of the cutie boys. Oh my gosh. These are the kind of people that have a scale. I don't have a scale. How dare you?
I even just said I don't bother with a food scale.
I know. Oh.
Cause like, yeah, sure, the advice for baking is measure by weight. You don't gotta fucking measure by weight unless you want, like, picture-perfect bread. And if you want picture-perfect bread and you're home, sure, go ahead, but I think that you're just kind of wasting your time on that.
I really don't like any recipes that use weight. I always try to, even when I try converting it, it's like, what do I need to do? This is ridiculous.
This feels like the time my D&D table had cheese as a snack, and we brought out a knife to cut it. The one guy was like, do you not have a cheese plate? What are we, savages? Okay, no, a cheese plate there, that's pretentious, that's a pretentious thing to have. Or you're like a luxury.
Okay, yeah, that's a little, you can just use a knife to cut cheese, okay?
Hell, my family uses a fucking butter knife, and it gets stuck halfway through the cheese, and we're fine with it.
Yeah, no, I basically do the same thing. I mean, look, you have to clean the cheese plane after that. They're not dishwasher safe. You have to do that by hand. Oh.
Yeah, like that is something you don't need. But like a food thermometer is actually something that will fundamentally improve your cooking.
Yeah. Look, we're not that bougie. Like I said, a thermometer costs $5. Just get the cheap one.
Or if you're really fucking scared, take a knife and cut your chicken thighs open halfway through, and if they're all, like that, like fleshy white, then you did good.
I don't recommend that because then it doesn't allow the chicken to rest. But if you are scared of it and you need to see, like, clear juices flow out of it, yeah, you can do that.
The hell y'all doing frying air? No, you use air to fry, Witchfister.
Oh no.
I know you're doing a joke, but I still feel compelled to answer because this is the internet.
By Griff Hand. Okay, I'm gonna bury myself. Rayvax, you don't have to bury yourself, but that was that was something.
The man didn't think it was pretentious. It's become a running joke at the table now.
Oh my gosh. That is... Yeah, that's pretty pretentious. The juice ain't clear, it ain't done. No, I mean, that applies for most meats, honestly.
I mean,
beef, I guess you can get away with it, but...
Steak is kind of different.
Yeah. I said that and I realized immediately I made flank steak the other day and I took it off when it wasn't like that to get medium rare. But, yeah. It turned out good. Those are good fajitas.
But yeah, moral of the story is if you're afraid of overcooking chicken, fucking do what you know will overcook chicken, but to do it to chicken thighs. You will not overcook them.
Yes, seriously though, you guys can slow cook them on, like, that will absolutely not be dangerous. It's good too. You can put whatever spices you want, like a little chicken broth in the bottom and like some veggies around it. Make a one-pot meal out of it. It's perfect.
Or hell, if anything else, if you're already buying chicken, a rotisserie chicken will carry you a long way.
That's true. Yeah, and rotisserie chickens, they're required to make it a certain temperature. Like, they have to test it. If they don't, they can get sued. So, yeah. It's also not just sued, because the government will be after them, too, for that. I do recommend the Sprouts rotisserie chicken. It is delicious.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. See, Lucky knows where it's out.
Bro, I go to Sprouts so fucking often.
Oh, true. I used to work there. That was... okay. Moving on.
The point is I don't cook chicken, I make anything else but not poultry. I mean, like, at the very least I can understand the thought process, because Nara is like me with like, doing, file transfer stuff for, like, installing mods. It's like, yeah, I understand the instructions here. I can follow them to a T, but I do not trust that it will go the way it's supposed to.
Oh, fair. Look, if I really want to do something, normally I just do it type of stuff. So, like, chicken and... But I know I will absolutely mess up on mods somehow. Cooking, not so much. Unless it's like... Oh gosh, at some point I want to make... I want to make a little Japanese omelet, but...
Oh god.
I don't think that's gonna... Yeah, I want to try. I don't think it's gonna go the way I think it will.
Is Sprouts a knockoff Whole Foods? No, because it doesn't try to scam you by saying it's organic and then charging $30 for like a pack of noodles or something.
Yeah, the prices are better in most cases, especially if you just go for produce.
Yeah, now obviously, like, a generic supermarket like a Kroger or whatever nationwide variant of Albertsons is, you'll still find cheaper prices there because that's how it fucking works. But
Omarice. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I had to real fast. Go ahead.
But Sprouts is, you know, like, it is a Whole Food. It is like a Whole Foods, but it, you know, like, it doesn't, you know, like, rip you off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Look, I really don't think they're trying to rip you off. Yeah. No, Tamiko is pretty easy to make. Yeah, it's the omarice I want to try doing, but every time I think to myself, yeah, today's the day, I chicken out. Which I guess is pretty much like what you guys are think. But it's not because I think I'll, like... I will absolutely mess up. It's not because of that. It's just kind of along the lines of, it's too difficult, or I don't have the right stuff. I'll do it later, type of thing. And later never comes.
I don't know what isekai wizard magic they use to make omurice.
Yeah. I don't know what they do for that either. It just looks good. Look, I've watched so many videos where it's like, I watch them do it, and I'm like, Oh yeah, it's just the technique. This is fine. I really don't think I would be able to do it. Need a proper gas burner to get the heat right. Yeah, that's honestly, here's the here's absolutely the problem. Both I do not have a gas stove. I have a electric stove. So, it's not even. Yeah. That is the problem. It's like trying to cook shit without a wok. Yeah. Well, I mean, at least I have a proper pan for it, or at least it's not the pan everyone uses, but it can definitely work. Yeah, the main thing is gonna be the gas burner. Keep wanting to try it though.
Every morning I made entreaties to the All-Father, and every night I appealed to Ross. I trained my body, read the litanies, and in the darkest moments, I recited my own saga. I recalled every battle, every wound, every brother. And that is how I survived. I always survive.
That sounds like a threat at the end.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm not just praying for your downfall. I will be actively participating in it.
Yeah. Sheesh, Ulfar. I know you don't know my gist yet, but come on. Oh gosh. Yeah, I don't know how they get it to surround the rice without breaking and the omelet's still runny. Like I said, I've seen a few videos. It's kind of like I don't know how to describe it. Because it's like they let the bottom, like, cook a little bit, and then once that you get it, it's like all in timing, right? And so they take the chopsticks and they start kind of rounding it out and like lifting up the sides and everything, and they start shaping it into that perfect little teardrop. And then you have to like perfectly get it to flip around, and so they do the tap. And that's where I'm gonna have problems, absolutely. Because I don't know how much force they put behind that, because I feel like it's gonna flip out into the pan or it's gonna break when I do that. But yeah. That's the rap tap, 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 tap.
Wait, hang on, because my microphone actually does have the two sides to it, I can do it. Rap, tap, tap. I don't know how well that caught on.
That was
on
decent.
Did it actually sound like it was on left, right, left, right?
Not so much. I guess I would recommend if you have mono on. Hold on, what is it called? Yeah, maybe if you put it on stereo. Cease this, Wally.
I looked at my microphone settings, but I can't change it to mono there. I would love for it to.
Oh, you can't? Okay,
yeah, I can't change my microphone itself to mono. I can do it on, like, you know, like, the programs I use, but I can't.
Hold on.
Yeah, everybody who heard my stream, like, Nara says it sounded right to him, yeah. It's probably just another Discord thing.
I would imagine mine didn't sound quite as right, but speaking of which...
Like, I actually had to pick up my mic and I had to, like, move it across.
Okay. Because I can go on either side of my mic. But Han watched one of my recent streams and said, Argent, I swear, turn your mic to mono. Stop this. So... mainly on Argent's side, is he? Yeah, that's fair. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna turn it off and we'll try it, but I don't think it's gonna work as well either, just because my mic is not set up for it. So...
It didn't really get picked up by Discord.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, I switched it back to mono. So I don't make Han angry. Or just angry. I guess she doesn't really get angry. She's just upset. Okay, we'll get through this. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. Answer a few questions about yourself.
Instinct bids me to remain silent. Such knowledge is not to be shared.
Okay,
Oh, wait, no,
we're
we
done.
did
We're
this
done.
one.
We're done with him.
We're done.
It just took us
Okay.
3 hours.
Oh my gosh. Okay, we're good. Okay, let's go. Let's leave. Oh, there we go. The streets of the chasm.
So how are we building the party?
Do we want to leave Cabela behind and just try out Marjai for a bit?
Do whatever you want.
Okay. Do whatever I want.
Yeah, Hourglass.
Oh my gosh, we failed chat. Look, maybe we just need to have a just chatting stream to get it all out of our system.
But here's the thing with a just chatting like the way I always perceive it is that like with a just chatting stream we don't know what topic, like it's just a matter of like, okay, what do we talk about, and then like, but here it's like topics arise normally through us experiencing the game there.
That's fair. No, that's why I delegated. I don't do normally just chatting streams, but that's why I themed it around, like, the cursed house hunting to be like, okay, well, if I run out of topics, at least I can fall back on the cursed house hunting.
Yeah. Oh, Trit
What?
Sleepy Moon 01, thank you for the follow. I'd asked if you're enjoying the stream, but you decided to follow, so clearly you are. Mm-hmm. We've been trying to rejoin your Codex Astartes extended warranty.
I don't care who you send, I'm not paying taxes!
Oh, a hydrate. I will cash that in. Curse House, I has top tier content. 100%.
Oh yeah, no, that was great. I need to do another one because I have so many more houses to show you guys.
Yeah, I would absolutely, like, if I were a part of that, I would absolutely try and be like Jello Apocalypse there. And here we have the Ice Woman.
Oh, amazing.
I see a play doctor as tradition I must follow.
Oh, thank you for the follow.
Argent, you always get so many followers just by being a plague doctor. It's crazy.
I didn't think it was gonna be a popular thing. Look, I just like plague doctors. Oh.
Oh yeah, do you want control of Marajai?
Oh gosh, do I?
He has
sure.
He has 9 levels to go through.
Ah, okay, sure.
Alright guys, we're gonna be here for an hour.
Alright. Oh, I already have him, technically.
Yeah, that's why I was like, do you want to maintain control of him?
Oh, that's why you were asking. Okay. Plague Doctor plus Burb equals perfect. True.
Y'all kept him? This is Argent's choice.
Yeah, after all of that.
And now, so if you're keeping him, you're leveling him up those 9 levels.
No, hold on. No, I'm giving him to you.
yeah. As soon as that came to be, you understood.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, give me a second.
Yeah.
Assassin. You think Argent kicks anyone out?
Dude, I never kick anyone out. I mean, I'm surprised no one has left of their own volition yet. I would just be tired of my own shit and leave. But somehow they've all decided to stay. I'm sure Marjai will be different, though. Especially after the I pitied you comment. Oh my gosh.
I'd romance the Eldari, but if I'm Heretic Drukari all the way.
Oh boy, I'm not romancing anyone this playthrough just because I think that would be really awkward for Lucky to play.
I've never really gotten the hang of romance and roleplay.
Yeah. Oh gosh, okay. I know this is a whole separate yap topic, But did you ever have to play any RP any romances in your D&D campaign? Because
Yeah,
I had to.
not have to. Not have to.
Okay.
It was more of, it
Okay.
just kind of fell into it that way.
No, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense.
And in fact, currently, my current character I play as, I'm gonna summarize the romance story for him, because it's really fucking stressful, is, we have side, like, it's kind of like a Ruby situation. We go to school, we go on missions, and we have sidekicks.
Right.
And everything here. One of his sidekicks fell in love with him because he saved her life, and he was like a fucking gorgeous, pretty boy who's a hero and everything. So she's gonna fall in love with him. That's fine. Second, and he fell in love with her as well. Second was a second sidekick of his was someone who was married to him in a past life, and because he's a cleric paladin, he's like, well, that must mean that like there's some grand like fate involved there between her and I. So when she was like, let's get remarried, he, like, not knowing what to do because he's a fucking stupid 17-year-old, was like, okay, yes, I agree. But the thing is that she also... But the thing is, like, it was marriage in there, and he felt guilty about that. And he even brought it up to her. But she was like, you know what? It's fine. If you love other women, they just need to swear fealty to me because she's a princess as well. And he's like, okay. That complicates things. And then another girl was like, hey, we can make this really powerful item and everything here, but it needs life force that is generated the most effective way, not the only way, but the most effective way is through sex. And he was like, I don't know what to do here. And everybody's like, dude, go. Like, everybody in character's like, you might want to actually do that. And then they caught feelings. And then another person got emotionally attached to him and everything here, but he felt really guilty about the circumstances behind it. It turns out they also had a past life relationship. So I was like, I can't say no, he can't say no, so let's interpret it as he's polyamorous, and it's really fucking stressful to me.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, no, I'd be stressed out with that too, because I'm not crazy about polyamory. Domna seems like the type of D&D necromancer who would not let their partner pass on before that. I do love playing necromancers, so you kind of hit the nail on the head though there. So
This is why real harem's polyamory sucks. No, polygamy without polyamory sucks.
Okay.
But
yeah.
Like how people get on Mormons for.
Right. Okay. No, I don't. I think Luca sometimes threatens polyamory. Because she's into it, I'm not. And so I tell her, it's like, okay, well, most of my characters are not into that, so you're going to have to choose, type of thing. And
what's wrong with necromancers? Can't a man raise a good family?
Yeah, exactly. See, Nara, you get me. Oh no, Luca's still here.
No.
Oh my gosh. Eating the reactions of my joke. I'm so sorry. We'll do the reactions again in a moment. I've been called out. I don't mean to. But yeah. No, just some of the stress around it. I've learned a lot since then, and from now on, if there's any kind of romance RP type of stuff, it's like, we don't do it during the main campaign, okay? Especially not if you guys decide to all split off from the main party. No more, never again. I'm not doing that anymore. That's the main problem I have with it, because otherwise, I enjoy romance. Romance subplots are wonderful. I love them. But I can't, if I run out of material for one date and they're like not all together, I'm just out of material, especially if they don't keep adding stuff. I'm like, well, I don't know what to do for you. Can you guys join the group now, please? No? Okay. So yeah, that's my main problem with it and why I say forced, even though I enjoy it. So the new rule I'm going to present is basically, okay, if you want to do RP, we're doing it outside of the main time, our main D&D time, okay? Because I can't do this anymore. We'll just say you do the thing, and then we'll act it out later if you want to. That's it. That's my...
That is fair.
Yeah. Listen, it's hard to pick. I have so much love to give.
New D&D campaign, AO. Uncle, this has been brought up a lot of the times when Arjun and I have been streaming together. I would be happy to run a D&D campaign if I wasn't already so busy.
Yeah.
And if I was gonna stream a D&D campaign, I would absolutely, like, you know, obviously still, like, keep it a matter of, you know, like, have fun with the people I'm streaming with, but it also would, like, have some amount of a goal to, like, have it be content, you know, like, where people are, like, on the whole time.
No, it has to... Yeah, I feel like for a stream D&D, it's like everyone has to kind of be in it and, like, working towards, like, be funny, be constantly, like, aware of it. It's hard. It's really hard, man. It's...
Sorry for the automod there, Azure.
Ah.
Yeah, you know, he said, because I'm gonna read out and then you'll hear exactly what got him automodded. This was years ago. I was playing a dwarf cleric. DM had my character meet his goddess of his domain in a dream, and the goddess offered him sex. Personally, I wasn't into it, but my cleric absolutely would be, because, hey, I fucked my god. However, divine shenanigans. It resulted in a DMPC and the party getting pregnant with the child, my cleric, and his goddess, or being divinely forced to carry the child. Ew. Yeah, the fucked my god got him automodded.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm in agreement with you, Luca. Look, I just said we're not... You guys can have families after the main campaign, but absolutely not during the main campaign, okay? Because that is... No. I am not doing that. That is weird, man. Apologies for disappearing. Had to help son with his bank account not loaded. No worries.
Are you telling us, Asher, you had him, Breg? No!
Wait, no. Wait.
There will be no Mpreg in the chat!
No, gosh. That's so
it was a female
gross.
kobold. That's even... that's also kind of weird.
Yeah, that is also really weird.
Okay, Marajai's leveled up. Let's keep going.
Alright. Wonderful. Wait, where are we going next?
We need to go back to the... Let's hear.
Anatomical opera?
Yep, the anatomical opera. Because Marajai's quest he wants to have the killing blow on Eurymeris.
Mm-hmm. Shoot, I forgot where it is. Hold on. It was here, right? Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, you can always just hover over the names of the doors on the map.
Mm-hmm.
Huge flex, I guess.
Can't believe you noticed that when I said...
I was hoping nobody would connect the two. Oh!
Wait, what were you...
Something happened here.
Oh? Okay. Did you want to go ahead and start it and we alternate like we normally do, or?
Oh, this is through the perspective of one character. I know what this is now that I've seen it.
Oh, which character?
You'll meet
female?
them.
Oh.
I don't think it's disclosed, but you'll know.
Okay.
Yeah, because it says sector unknown, material, recording, location, the chasm, extracted from the bloody remains by the caring hand, scalpel, and neurophage tentacle of homunculus elevanth.
The rats. We pray at night. We stalk at night. We're the rats. Thank you for my rats, Sleepy. I should just call you Sleepy. All right. Yes, I see you found my My rats redeem. Alright. Do you want to go ahead?
Yeah.
Alright.
The rising currents carry the smell of pain, blood, ichor, and failed ambitions. The smells of the dark city. With my wings flung open, I weave a path through the spires like a dark lightning bolt, chaotic and unpredictable in its patterns. To fly is to hunt, and everyone in flight hunts everyone else. Even I, Scourge Gartherit Bloodfeather, do not
What is
have
that
the
name?
edgy. Do not have the privilege of inviolability around these parts. I may become someone else's prey, except probably not today. This day I am the hunter. Wow, reading this out loud, this is,
Scourge Gartheriot Bloodfeather.
yeah.
Okay.
My homunculus modified olfactory receptors pick up the scent of my prey, and I tread cautiously as I approach it. The stench of monkey is foul but varied. The scent of my prey is quite telling. A powerful specimen, brash and reeking of the blood of others. I descend into the minaret that grows out of the nearest spire and provides me with an excellent view. Accelerated reflexes allow me to assess the situation in a fraction of an instant. It is time.
I'm sorry, this is just a fanfiction.
yeah, no, this is actually so edgy. And if you look at the art, you'll see it's the person that's like looming up there.
Oh, it's that guy who's been oh my god. This has been his inner monologue this entire time as he's been stalking us. I can't believe this. I can't believe it, actually.
I should have grabbed the fucking JJK season 3 music to play over this.
Oh my god. Well, it's not too late now.
Wait, can I change the game's settings real quick? Hang on.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, okay.
Sounds like a nightmare.
Music volume off. Let me grab the JJK music. JJK season 3 music. Fucking no, not Isol. What is
skins
it?
left behind, missing Nightlord skinning too. Make cloaks. Ah, fair enough. This is just a different brand of edgelord.
Oh shit! Fucking. There's so many different tracks here. Which one is it?
I need a drink.
You can also read chat as I am finding the music.
Yeah, I figured I would while you were. Let's see. Hold on. I probably need to head up just a little bit. I think I've missed. But yeah, honestly, I had no idea how to handle that for the remainder, especially when my character and the DMPC barely knew each other at the time. Not really good at conversation with connecting to someone, fair enough. TMTS, Goliath hated any race but human and Goliath. Paladin of Tyr grew up as the grandma figure of the party. Oh, that's cute. Died being the party's shield. That's the summary of my Goliath. Okay. I need to read that because I saw one of your newer messages. That's the most I can speak for my D&D experience. Every character leaves a mark on the world in their death and pure laughing fuckery. That's great though. Oh my gosh. Domina's face is probably, what the F is that artwork? No, I mean, it's pretty par for the course for 40K, but I don't know, this guy just being like, I am the knight, just sitting up on this protruding, I wanted to call it a buttress, but it's not a buttress, excuse me. What do spire? I don't know. I'm gonna have to look that up again.
Okay,
but...
okay, yeah, I found the track, I found the music.
Excellent.
Yeah, I've muted the game. I've muted the game music. I'll hit play and we can continue. So you can make the choice on what this character does.
All right.
Is it 1 or 2? So I can just read out loud.
I see this is not me saying this.
Yeah, this is him.
Okay, 1.
but I decide to act a female monkey, a pampered upper caste cub who is fed and equipped with the best their race can offer. It certainly arrived in the Dark City recently, the city which has not yet managed to leave a mark of perpetual expectation of doom on its flattened snout. The most glorious game which clings to life is the strongest and leaves the sweetest death essence. The reflexes urge the muscles to act.
if we act, yeah.
The shard carbine spews forth a stream of crystalline projectiles that howl and shatter as they pierce the flesh of the prey. A deadly slashing blizzard drapes the street in a bloody snow. The bodies of random passers-by caught in the fire falling to the ground. This is a common occurrence in the spires. Everyone around me flees from the field of death whose borders I have made clear. The prey falls, but it is still alive. I did not expect the hunt to end with the first salvo. The prey is badly injured. I can easily finish it off in the open. The prey.
Wait, is this me? Am I getting ripped open right now?
Yeah, you're making a choice for what you're doing through the perspective of this guy.
Summons companions to it.
Yeah, the prey summons companions to its aid. A mistake! I unleash a new fan of crystalline shards, and the flesh of the prey blossoms with new cuts for my projectiles. Anyone who tries to approach it will be killed by the brittle shrapnel. The prey should have run away, not given me more chances to cripple it. The prey is weak. The prey...
I don't run even though I'm a glass cannon. It's trying to locate me among the tangle.
Its frantic gaze is looking for my winged figure. The hyper pupils allow me to examine the prey's face. I can see its eyes scrutinize my gear. There is no need to hide anymore, so I can stand up to my full height and emit a wailing battle cry. Let the prey know what it will kill it. The prey breaks into a run.
I guess that's all I can do, breaks into a run.
Clever. By escaping the open streets, the prey has deprived me of my advantage of my long-range weapon, but I will not let it escape. So I spread my wings and soar over the valley, pelting the prey with bursts of indirect fire. The chase must not end too soon. The petitioner wanted my prey to die slowly. There is strangeness to the movements of the prey as it dashes away one moment and freezes the next. My receptotropin altered pupils are adept at detecting movement, but they are worse at perceiving stationary subjects, and my prey seems to be aware of this. The prey.
I'm pretty sure I wrote this fan fiction before. What?
this works so fucking well with the JJK music, by the way.
Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. Ballistic skills. Grabs someone's weapon from the ground and returns fire at random.
The air fills with gunfire. As soon as the prey fires the first shot, everyone starts shooting at everyone else. The chaotic firelight engulfs the entire street. It spreads across the dark city like a wildfire, mindless and violent. I'm forced to step into a steep dive, spinning around and dodging the tracks of multiple projectiles. The damn trick worked, and I let out a frustrated squeal. The hunt continues.
Oh my god.
The prey manages to elude me for a moment by dunking into a crowded street. The jet booster on my back emits a stream of ghostly blue flame, and I continue my pursuit. And as I storm into the street, I see the prey again. This is a nice catch. The petitioner wanted me to deliver the prey to her, but I decided to do something different. When it's over, I will impale the body of the prey on a spike protruding from the highest spire, so that it serves as a testament to my victory. My flight is swift. Everything is unnecessary, and atavistic had been cut from my body, so the air currents carry it like a projectile from a splinter rifle. Alas, this is also my weakness. I am so light, even a small object can throw me off my course, but the prey has no idea how vulnerable I am in flight. You succeeded the willpower test. The initial horror caused by my sudden attack has already worn off. The prey has suppressed its panic and is acting decisively and boldly. A commendable triumph of will over instinct, seeking to slow me down, the prey.
Slips away with the skill of one who has lived here their entire... or, no, hold on. Okay, they're about the same. That makes more sense. Bars my way with a cataclysm. Yeah, that's what I thought.
The prey rushes over to a half-dismantled jet bike, shoves away the slave who is repairing it, and overloads it with anti-gravity engine with admirable dexterity. It barely has time to bounce back before a deafening explosion fills the air with shards of rock, pieces of wraithbone, and fragments of bodies. I evade all projectiles with a graceful twirl and dash into a roiling dust to where my prey is hiding. The conclusion is drawing closer.
Okay, oh my gosh. He's just gonna become the main character, I guess.
As I turn the corner, I triumphantly realize that I have driven the prey into a dead end. It is time for the massacre. The poison I received from the petitioner as payment for the hunt is contained in the crystalline projectiles that should have worked by now. It will slow down the nervous system of my prey, weaken its muscles, and render it unconscious. When I spot the prey, I am pleased to note the early signs of the effect my combat toxin is having on it. Its movements are slowed and its blinking often. Spots are floating in front of its eyes by now.
Damn, I'll just die then. Athletics, logic. I'm just screwed here. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they're at a minus 75.
Are you kidding me? What? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The -7. Gotta be kidding me. I'm just screwed here. Oh my gosh. Lunges at you first.
In the blind alley where my prey is about to die, there is enough room for me to spread my wings and soar. It does not grant me an opportunity to do so and kicks me back into the cramped street. The prey wishes to fight where it has the advantage. With my wings folded, I ratchet up to the jet booster and rush past the prey like a projectile. I am airborne again. I'm flying. The fight will be on my terms. Everything will be over in moments.
Oh gosh, I'm just screwed.
The outcome will be decided in close combat. Wasting no time, my prey and I seize one another in a violent, furious embrace. Every decision made over the course of this fleeting hunt is being weighed, tipping the scale that will ultimately determine the winner. I am unpleasantly surprised that when I realize the prey is aware of my combat style, it covers the vulnerable spots I like to cut open with my monomolecular claws, but its knowledge will not save it from death. My embedded glands spew hyperadrenaline into my bloodstream, and my artificially grown muscles convulsively swell under the porous fabric of my ghost plate. I torment the prey with claws protruding from my forearms and knees, and the prey...
Oh, I can just do strength. Thanks on my brute force. Watch me lose this 10%.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
What? You gotta be kidding me! God.
Sealed in a sheath of artificial muscles, my joints endure the mighty blows, and I cut the throat of my prey with one swift movement. The hunt is over. As always, I am triumphant. The prey dies at my feet.
I actually just died. Okay, cool. Rippin' pepperoni? Yeah.
I'm sure that was longer than 5 minutes, but goodness gracious, that was some content.
Oh my gosh. Oh, prey dies at your feet.
How the fuck did you lose that?
I don't... Look, this has happened pretty consistently over the course of this playthrough. I just lose 95% chances, and I don't know why.
You keep fumbling.
I do. Oh my god.
The prey dies at my feet. I lean over it heavily, cut off a lump of its flesh, and swallow it with pleasure. It was a glorious hunt. The petitioner will pay me for it again. Kakarot is just a witch after all, albeit a high-ranking one, and I am a scourge. I earned my special status by agonizing changes to the flesh and a bloody pilgrimage to the top of the spires. Her vendetta against Herventius, which led to the assassination of the latest plaything, is beneath me, for I am a hunter of the Dark City.
The chaotic burst of violence that bloodied the streets of Kimura ends just as abruptly as it erupted, such is life in the spires. And
Oh my god, you actually do just fucking die.
You just fucking die. Who said? Oh my gosh, 10% moment clipped. Extreme. I guess I died. Oh my gosh, that was. Load last save. We forgot to save before this. It's not fair. Oh my god.
What the fuck you mean you just died?
I just died, man. It became literally the edgelord took over, and he's the main character now. Okay.
He was just too cool.
Yeah. This is what happens when I build stuff as a glass cannon. Even in RP sections, I just die.
This is just a middle finger to everyone in the game. I mean, Tritz, you can also die in combat. This is just the same as that, but it's like a written RP moment.
Yeah.
You should be allowed to fail. And boy howdy did Arjun fail.
Man, that was hilarious.
Imagine if oh yeah, no. Imagine it. No. The real middle finger here is if you were on Iron Man mode, to where if you die, it's permanent.
Oh my gosh, that would have sucked. Yeah, no, wait, we're not.
225 hours wasted.
Oh gosh, please no. Oh. Ow, the edge? Yeah. Hold on. Look, on our second run through of that, we're just gonna take some of that edge off, okay? I'm just going to get the little... You know those things where if you have like a sharp corner on a table, one of those padding, like fitted pads that you can put on it? Well, we're just gonna do that, okay?
Yeah.
uh,
Never went. Yep, this is after you spoke with Marajai. Ooh!
Okay, we're not acting anything out. I'm just going to... I can't believe this. I can't...
I knew this was a thing that happened, but I didn't think it would be now.
Let us raise our
Oh, okay, it's saved after you spoke with Ulfar. Okay.
Oh, it did? Okay, ooh, good. Okay.
Time to
Ulfar.
drink tea with Calgar.
Oh my gosh. I can't believe
That was admittedly pretty funny.
that was really funny. Oh my
Yeah, so it
gosh.
saved when you chose to have Marajai be a member of the party. Did it also save
okay.
Did it also save the ownership?
Ah, I guess we'll find out.
Lucky spoke so fast I nearly misheard Ulfar's old fart. Look, I was trying to speak like, you know, the fucking JJK inner monologues.
Right. Oh my gosh. I need to go back later to see that with the music. Oh my gosh. Oh. That's gonna make that's gonna make such a good short.
Oh, there's no... I mean, like, it depends on how... Okay, we do need to reassign ownership. I mean, like, the question is, what do I cut for it to be a short? Because shorts can only be 3 minutes, and if that was 10 minutes, then, like, I've got my work cut out for me.
Mm-hmm. No, that's fair.
Okay, let me blitz through Marajai again, and then we'll save after I level him up.
Got it. I can't believe that. I never went through that when I played this game the 7 times. Oh gosh. You never... No, I have literally just picked... I've made this harder for myself, admittedly, because I have picked every option to make it so that I don't have any sort of other skills that don't contribute to me being decent in battle. So yeah. And even that, if somebody breathes on me, I'll probably go down. But hey, I can one-shot somebody from across the field, so we're good.
Yeah? Oh, great, now I'm hearing a whole bunch of, like, battle grunts.
Oh, right. Better than hearing someone say Bjorn, but actually pronouncing the J and not the... Yeah, so Bajorn.
Bajorn.
Yeah.
Would you prefer Bahorn? Like, the Spanish way to use a J?
Oh my gosh. Oh, that would be real... Gets breathed on. I contract COVID. I die.
That boy's stuck in time. You know what video I'm referring to with that, right?
No, I don't. It was just silly.
Since I'm leveling up Marajai right now, just go on Google, or just go on YouTube and look up "That Boy Stuck in Time."
Okay, give me a moment.
Nah. B. Jorn.
B. Jorn?
Michael B. Jorn.
Michael B. Jorn. Oh my gosh, you said that boy is stuck in time, is
Yeah,
that what you said?
that boy's stuck in time.
Stuck in time. I might have to... Alright. I think I found it.
It should be a black guy, like, holding a shopping cart.
Oh, okay, I think I found it. Alright, you guys are gonna... As per usual, you're gonna get flashbanged. One moment. Flashbang. Yes, I do use YouTube light mode. All right. Let me know if there's any sound. I noticed last time I was doing this, there wasn't any sound. You monster. Sorry. Torbjorn at your service.
Torbjorn, ready to work!
Yeah, there we go. He's stuck in time. Oh,
That boy's stuck in time.
oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, that's enough. Oh my gosh. Alright, I don't know if you guys heard that, but probably not. He was just. Why was he just frozen there? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, no, seriously.
That was. Damn it, it is moments like that those are the moments where you're like, oh yeah, that's where I can't convince people we're not in a simulation. Damn.
Do either of you
Oh, well.
play League of Legends by any chance? I used to.
No. I gave it a chance years ago. I enjoy watching other people play it, but do I enjoy playing it myself? No.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Azure just put it in my server, the memes channel. Can't kill you in the zillion. That is a classic animation. Okay, but Marjai is leveled up. Let's save.
Oh, yes. Okay, good. Then we can get out of the... I can't believe that it's stupid.
Much saying
Can't
League is
believe it
great.
died to that.
Cope.
Hi, Mush. Welcome in.
I don't know anything about League, by the way. I can easily tell you the whole premise of that video. The reason of that meme. The character Zillion, his ultimate, literally just puts a death ward on someone, and if they die, they come back with like full HP. He also has a 99% speed up or slow down, depending on who he uses it on. So that's why, like, killing him is so hard. You really are L-Ucky.
Oh my god.
Look, I had my time with League. I have like 2,000 hours in that game. I'm fucking done with it.
Oh gosh. No,
Oh wait.
Look,
He
I
didn't-
like League lore. I like...
Oh, the dude didn't show up this time. It's just a random encounter then.
Wait, really? No.
So that's why Sleepy didn't experience it. It's a random encounter and they just didn't experience it.
No friggin' way. So they just decided to troll me and not do it again? I can't believe it. Ah, yes, in another universe you died to this edgelord. I hope... That's terrible. I can't believe this. Oh.
Imagine having thousands of hours in a game of Forma's Slither. But yeah, like, I don't intend to play any MOBAs ever again. Like, the only way I will ever play League again is if I am with... is if I... Oh, no, okay, so it's when you enter the anatomical opera. Okay. But as I was gonna say, the only way I'm gonna play League again is with another person, and it's specifically with this arena game mode, because it fixes literally every single problem I have with League. Otherwise, I'm not going to play it. The only other MOBA I am at this point now curious to play is Deadlock, and that's just mainly because the character designs look so fucking good.
Yeah, that's true. No, I try to avoid videos on Deadlock because I think to myself, like, oh no, they're so good. It's my aesthetic. If I don't want to get into it because if I watch them and I like it a lot, then I'll download the game and play.
Oh, don't worry. You can't even download the game unless a friend of yours gives you an invite code.
Oh. Alright. I see. Well, good luck. Yeah. Okay. Take 2.
Yeah, I'm not going to read all of this again. Let's just see how things go with your choices.
No, that's fine. Okay, decide to wait. Act. Do I just break into a run? Do I have more of a chance if I...
I don't know, actually. Deadlock is a lot of fun.
Is a lot of fun?
I mean, it's... I know it's got that Marvel Rivals fun by being a character action shooter, but also at the same time, it's a fucking MOBA, dude.
Time to fail at a 98%. I succeeded on this one last time.
Don't say that now! Okay, you're good.
Yeah, I know. I was hoping if I did say it, it failed. That would be
That would be
terrible,
content.
but- that would be great. Okay, so breaks into a run. We'll do ballistic skill again. The hunt continues. Oh gosh.
You succeeded your willpower this time.
Oh,
Yeah.
I succeeded last time too.
Oh yeah, no, I was conflating it with your carouse.
Okay, since we didn't get the Lore Xenos last time, and it's the same amount, I'm gonna just try. Slips away with the skill of one who has lived here their entire life. I knew we were gonna fail that, but...
Yeah.
Okay.
XCOM where you can fail on a 99%, yeah. And the thing is that even in XCOM 2, it's even more. It's actually more in one of the two games. I don't know if it's one or two. In one of them, it's even more favorable to you because you basically have a D&D 5e advantage on your percent chances. So that 75% chance you see is 75% with advantage on top of it. So if you fail, it's extra bad.
Yeah. If you ever roll a D100... Oh, hi, Bootleg Bard. It's good to see you. For the Emperor,
XCOM 99%, you mean 9%?
Yeah, that seems about right. My eye twitches at this hunt. I hope you at one point get through and never have to do it later. If I can't get it through this again, I can look at my kit and see if I can add anything to get my percentages up a little higher, but
It's not going to be an amount that'll matter in the long run.
Yeah, it really won't be. Conclusion is drawing close. Oh, the crows failed.
Yeah, no.
Okay, here we go.
And here's the thing: I've been buffing Marajai's carouse as well. I gave him 2 ranks. I gave him 2 ranks in it.
Oh. Though I think this is based off of mine. Because of course.
Yeah,
it's
it's specifically your carouse.
Yeah. Okay. Looks defenseless, failing to notice the trap it has laid out for me. Sure. Yeah. No.
Yeah, so everything's hinging on that carouse. Oh, wait, no, right,
Yeah.
This is the final moment here, yeah.
This is the final one. This is the one that killed me before. Bang. I better not fail another 90%. There we go. There we go. Okay, we can read from here. We can read from here.
Alright, yeah, so...
Go ahead.
Oh, Bootleg Bard, thank you for following.
Excellent.
Alright, let me get the JJK music again.
Okay.
But
Okay.
actually, I'll also share it with you so that way you can do it as well.
Oh, that might be a good idea. Yeah, I can go ahead and... Hold on, can I...
Yeah,
yeah, I can probably turn off the main theme and
yeah, there
run
we
it
go.
as well. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, let me turn off the game's music.
Alright, give me un moment.
Slip into a cauldron you've got in the corner, because I did a lot of wood cutting today. Ooh, wood cutting.
Oh! What did you make? Wait, hold on. Winging axes and handling power saws are good for the muscles. Oh, okay, just wood cutting in general. Got it. I don't know, my first thought was whittling, but you said wood cutting, so yeah. Alright, let's see. Hold on, I'm not ready yet. Okay, turn options. We're just gonna turn off the sound for a moment. There we go.
All right, I'm hitting play on it, and then I'll start reading.
Wait, no, I'm not ready. Hold on. Give me one moment. I need to find wherever I have the. Where is the? There it is. There it is. There it is. I'm not inept with technology.
You know, I actually like how the music. I have the music playing while you're panicking.
Oh my god. I mean, it's true to the game. It really is. Oh, here we go. Okay, I'm ready.
Yeah, powerful blows crushed the hollow bones drilled by the crafty homunculus. Their lightness served me well during the flight, but has betrayed me here on the ground. I lose my footing, my body going floppy like a rag. My strength waning, I reach for the shard carbine and shoot the prey right in the face at point-blank range. The crystalline projectile whizzes within a hair's breadth of its face. A crushing blow turns my magnificent weapon to rubble with a mournful crunch.
No, stop. No, wait, I die?
No, this is him
No,
dying.
Okay. This is him. The prey grabs me by the throat, lifts me into the air, and snarls. It seems to want to know why I attempted to kill it.
But I tell you, would I tell it if I could? About my petitioner, K. Gross the Witch? About how insulted she was by the deaths of her fosterlings? The bloodstained proselytes in the arena at the hands of my prey? About how badly she wanted to spite the Bray's master, the sour-tempered homunculus Tervantius who had arranged that insult? I do not know, for my throat is crushed, and only a faint wail escapes it. I die. I am dying at the feet of my prey. No, at the feet of a monkey. A humiliating end for one who earned the status of an apex hunter of Kimura through torturous alterations of flesh and a bloody pilgrimage to the very top of its spires. Does it hurt to perish like this? It does. Is it fair? It is.
The chaotic burst of violence that bloodied the streets of Kimura ends just as abruptly as it started. Such is life in the spires.
There we go.
We live! There we go! Sucks to suck, bro! That's right! Get wrecked, edgelord!
This music is hype. Yeah, it's from JJK Season 3, and it's what fucking plays when they're planning and doing their inner monologues.
Oh my god.
It's not even when they're fighting!
Amazing.
No one commented this?
No
such is life in the spires.
Oh my gosh. I got an old injury from that.
I advise saving.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Oh, we got another anatomy piece from him.
Oh, good. Okay.
Let me get a med kit on Abelard real quick to heal you.
Just watching that happen? No, I believe I ran away from them, honestly.
Yeah,
so I handled that on my own without them. Good job, guys.
Also, just because their models are there not doing anything, like, they, in narrative, would still be helping, because that was, like, a, written, sequence of events.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, because there was an option to call for them, but it didn't result in anything, unfortunately.
Yeah. Oh, we're back down here. We gotta go to the anatomical opera now.
Yeah, no worries. Hold on. I need to just put my sound back up.
Right.
Alright, very good. The whole thing is goofy, but
no, it's so fucking funny. I just kind of skim read that when I play it on my own. I'm like, okay, this is just some asshole trying to hunt me down. But actually reading it out loud on stream here, that was some of the most I'm 16 and I'm trying to be edgy type shit ever.
I know, it's so great.
That's what Eminence in Shadow looks like to me.
Yeah. Oh, it's so funny. Gosh, and I thought Marjai was edgy. That was... Oh my gosh.
I'm 16 and I think this is cool Chinibio shit.
I know. No, I'm just like, wait, okay, so Warhammer is we're supposed to take it seriously, right? I guess not. I guess not.
I'll rebuttal that with the orcs.
Orcs, okay, fair enough. Oh, I'm so glad. Okay. Okay, let's go.
That was so silly.
Nope. That was that was amazing. Oh my gosh. And it completed within the 2 minutes that the music was playing for me. That was real.
Yeah, yeah.
I feel like that synced up pretty well. I just hope that I got the sound right for that. I just kind of guessed. I hope it wasn't blasting anyone's ears out. Oh my gosh.
Nice. I just wish there was a way to make Rogue Trader more visually interesting in terms of clips, cause like, what am I gonna do to edit that, really?
Uh, I don't know. I have an idea though, but you might want to turn it into an actual like short form video.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. Just like post it as like a clip video.
All right. Well, let me propose something later,
Okay.
but I don't know if it's gonna work out the way I think it does. Okay, Travantius.
Cervantes rushes about the laboratory, snatching up certain tools, vials, and notes. He conceals some of these items inside his own body cavities and destroys the rest.
I have done what you wanted.
The homunculus glares at you and roars furiously. This isn't what I desired! Not to this extent!
What? What? Bro, what do you want? What did you...
The cult of the final thirst craves blood specimen. Your blood. My blood. One must be astoundingly insensitive to the vibrations of the Dark City not to realize this.
Yeah? You forget I'm human? You asked me to embarrass them in the arena, and that's what I did.
The homunculus notices Marajai. Drakon Azeriesh, after you went against the Archon of the Reaving Tempest, you decided to violate the wishes of the Archon of the Black Heart as well. You were thrown into the arena to die. You show wretched incompetence by defying your masters.
Okay.
Oh, wait, hang on. Bootleg Bard, I'm gonna read what you said, I'm gonna then read out what you reminded me of. Me handing out the cages. Waiter, I want 2 hot chocolates, cheeseburger and fries, and a Coke, please. And then you reminded me of Coach's order. I could go for a barbecue bacon burger, large order of fries, and orange soda with no ice, and a packed piece of hot apple pie. You reminded me of that.
Oh, that's great.
Well, hopefully.
Okay.
Well, I miss Left 4 Dead. I haven't even played Left 4 Dead.
Apple pie. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I didn't click continue.
My presence offends you, I see. Good. Marjai sneers and looks around. You have made yourself quite comfortable here in the chasm. Is this where you have keep the things that you dared not bring to the spire of the Reaving Tempest? It must be vexing having to abandon it all as you flee the cult's wrath.
Oh, this is good. Okay.
One of Travantius' limbs twitches and strikes blindly. Only Marjai's reflexes save him from a fatal neck wound, but the homunculus makes no further attempts to attack. He seems to care more about his substances and instruments than the insufferable Cabalite.
Oh, I love this drama. This is great. Let me get some popcorn. Or maybe hot chocolate cheeseburger. I'll have the same thing that Bootleg Bard is having.
Apple pie and vanilla ice cream, please.
Let's see. I don't care about Kekaros. You promised to get me out of here.
You hear mockery in the homunculus's voice. Forget the old promises, monkey. This is war. My loyal servants are being slaughtered across the chasm. I cannot take any more specimens away from me, and the ones I have already packed are far more valuable than you. Marajai's face suddenly changes, his mocking grin gone. He fixes his gaze on the homunculus.
into the spire of the raving tempest, to hide under the wing of Eurymerus, an Archon fallen into disgrace? What an imprudent choice. You should run away from her and her troubles, unless you are somehow connected to her crime.
Okay, yeah, no, see, Marjai can mock him for me. It's perfect. I want to take back the pity thing now. Though his comments were still weird. The other ones, yeah. I'm not gonna go over those again. Okay. See, this is why I would be killed if I was ever taken hostage. I can't take shit seriously anymore.
Oh, you'll take shit seriously when you're in Kimura.
Look, I just had to be a brat. What was it, 2 sessions ago? Yeah, that was...
Yeah.
I couldn't resist. That was fun. Totally deserved, but it was fun.
Cervantes glares at Marjai. You were not in a position to know about the Archon's plans before, much less now.
Yeah, see, Ravax is with me there. And so unravel the rotten threads in the tapestry of fate. Ellen talk. Here's the true nature of the Dark Ones. A lie hidden behind sweet promises. Having learned from cruel mistake, I foresaw this outcome.
Iliad, you were willing to offer a piece of yourself.
Yeah, also, I feel like you backed out maybe because Marjai told you what what was up? Yeah.
Belated wisdom. Sleepy
go
got
ahead.
some Kurger Bing.
Kerber Bing. Excellent.
Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper.
No, stop. I'm not getting that stuck in my head again.
You see, it's really fun to do because I can't do it.
Okay. It's that and like their newer one with like it's more peppy and upbeat.
Oh no, I don't even know Burger King's thing, but that's like just a fucking meme that someone did. The hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper. That's just a meme.
I was so convinced because both of those got stuck in my head for a while. I thought they were actually related. I was like, Burger King, how could you betray me? So I used to eat at your place all the time. I don't really eat out much anymore. Oh well. Yo, what's your Burger King order? Hey, what did it used to be? I think it used to be just like a couple of broiled Whoppers or something. Oh my gosh. Oh no, chicken fries. I love the chicken fries. They were great.
Yeah, that's fair.
It was that. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, it's been a long time ago since I've had Burger King. What's the last thing? Oh wait, no, it was like last year, I think, was the last time I had it. I had one of their like, what was it called? Like a spicy cowboy? It was decent. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce.
The last thing you want in your Burger King burger is someone's foot fungus. But as it turns out, that might be what you get.
Oh my god. Texas Double Whopper. Oh no, okay, yeah, Texas. It was like with jalapenos and fries. That was what I had. That was the last one I had. There we go. I was like, what was it called? A cowboy? It had jalapenos on it. Yeah, that was pretty decent. That was pretty good. Look, I like my spicy stuff, okay? If I see jalapenos on a burger, I'm getting it. Okay, why do the witches desire my death?
You humiliated them, monkey. Kekaros and I agreed that she would send fresh meat against you, but she decided not to undermine my authority by sending out her best. You slaughtered them, and so it was the cult's authority that suffered. But who cares about a pathetic monkey? You are my lackey, and thus it is I who is responsible for undermining the cult's authority.
Berber being butt badass. You want 3 Boklit bit bookies? A large boke? A 10-piece Bicken bucket?
It just gets worse and worse.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. Hold on. 3 Whoppers and fries, 3 Diet Cokes, my wife's son, and me hate any other soda. Fair enough. That's cute. You guys all get the same thing though. Domina, you would not beat me in spicy stuff. Oh, I probably can't. No, I like spicy stuff. I know where my limits are. I can handle habanero and ghost pepper pretty decently well, but anything really beyond that is
Do you specifically mean
theoretical.
actual ghost pepper or ghost pepper flavoring?
No, I've had actual ghost pepper before. No,
Oh.
somebody made salsa out of it. It was pretty good.
Oh damn, nice.
Yeah, no, I liked it. But yeah, I don't can't get that stuff anymore. So yeah, it's been a while. I definitely have to drink milk with it. But yeah, that's why I know my limits. I know I probably wouldn't be able to beat you. But look, I like spicy stuff, okay? Yeah.
Alright, Nara just bringing back the fucking soda discussion for no reason. Diet Coke just tastes like
not
soda
the
water without the
soda
syrup. What the fuck, Nara?
Nara, please. Sauce mixed with lemon juice. Do a 1 chip challenge if it was a snack. Oh, I've had 1 chip before. Yeah, that was pretty spicy. I need to drink a lot of milk for that. It's not something I would definitely do regularly. So see, you got me beat there.
Excuse me, I did not. What?
We're just gonna gaslight Nara. You totally brought up the soda discussion again. We're gonna spend another 3 hours on this. How could you?
Like fucking Sleepy said that they got Diet Coke in their order, but you then brought up your opinion about Diet Coke. You brought up the soda discussion.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, we did have a discussion about soda earlier. It was great. But it was also, it lasted us probably an hour of our 3-hour discussion.
Coke can
Fun
clean
fact.
tongues, which is why it hurts the stomach if you don't eat anything. I mean, also, you know, carbonation.
Right.
The argument people have of Coke can clean rust off of tractors and everything here. Imagine what it does to your body. Not as worse as you think, because our bodies are pretty resilient, and we also have stomach acid and stuff.
That's true. Look, humans are just eldritch in nature too, okay? People always like to say, like, oh yeah, people don't have any superpowers. Look at what all these other animals can do. We have weird stuff too, okay?
For instance, brain.
Yeah, I mean, most obviously. But sometimes I shudder to think about what the stomach can digest.
No, dude, fucking. Do you know Hugbees, the guy who did, you know, like, the How It's Actually Made videos?
Oh yeah.
He stopped doing that for a good long while, and he started doing, like, here's some really weird, fucked up stories from real life, and everything here. And he told the story about how a dude literally fucking ate like 13 knives and somehow didn't die until later into his life from the moment he ate 13
gosh.
knives.
Look, yeah, that's insanity, but I have heard of people drinking gasoline before, and I'm just kind of questioning everything. Like, I don't know. People are weird, man. Oh my gosh.
Sleepy said, "My wife's son and I hate any other soda." Okay, I missed that. I missed that then.
How is that not a soda preference? Blaming me, shaking my head. Yeah. I mean, there was someone who ate a whole plain Argent. Well, oh yeah.
Hugbeast did
I
videos coming
heard
some
of
of the
that
absolutely...
before, but I forgot the. Oh no, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you.
Hugbeast did videos covering some of the most absolutely bizarre deaths in history. Yeah, he did.
Mm-hmm.
Surely you won't regret eating 13 knives. Surely you won't regret eating 8 corn dogs.
Look, I'd still take the 8 corn dogs over the knives. Okay.
If someone would choose the knives, suicidal.
Yeah. All right.
Back to this.
And it wasn't enough for you to just kill them. You enticed one of the bloodstained proselytes to join the monkey's side. As the entire chasm watched. A slap in the face of the cult wasn't enough for you, so you decided to spit in its face as well.
I mean, you gave me a job to do, and I deliver, okay? You said you wanted to put them in their place, and that's what I did! Oh my gosh.
Oh, but there is more. I hope Kekaros and Sinistori are now writhing in horror at the mere thought that their headless subordinates have lost the Kabbalite who was sentenced to death by the Najakai himself. First they decided to play a charity by making me a proselyte, and now they let me slip through their fingers. Oh, I wish I could see the succubus's face when she was given the news.
Who spoke a paragraph? Oh, Ravax, what the fuck?
That was Ravax. I can get those. To be fair, we got ages worth of vaccines and medicines that help us process all this crap. Imagine what it does to the human with modern medicines whatsoever. And I'm referencing to that one idiot who flew to India, sailed for an hour into hostile tribal island, risked getting killed by said tribe for internet clout, get arrested because 1, it is outlawed to make contact with the tribe, and 2, he left a can of Coke as a peace offering, which may or may not spread unknown disease and complications. Yeah, that's true. Holy. Yeah, like I said, people are weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Oh, yeah. So, you dispatched me to kill the witches. Are you telling me you did not anticipate such consequences?
It was supposed to go differently. Your performance was supposed to be a lesson in respect, not a declaration of war! You would have killed someone unimportant and made the witches' vanity bleed. The witches would have received your head as a salve for their wounded pride. They would have been reminded for a time I was still someone who could greatly complicate their existence. Instead, you have failed me, all of you. Kekaros did not keep her word, and you did not die in her trap. It is all your fault things have spiraled out of control.
Yeah, I think you should have either communicated your plan better, or you should have, I don't know, maybe not trusted Kekaros, or expected that us, as our lowly monkey brains, to just mess it up anyway. Yeah. Not my problem. Oh, okay. So, there were double ads there. Hold on. Let me remove one of those. I am 80...
What? Double ad?
Did I say it? Oh, no. I meant... height was added twice, is what I meant to say.
Ah.
But yeah, we do have technically ads right now. So, misspeak on my part. But yeah, let me correct that real fast since we are in ads. Stream element. Yeah. Yeah, so for those of you who don't know, I have a speech impediment and a little speech problem where I like to say anyway sometimes for no good reason at all. It is my stutter word. And so, as a joke, we added the height. So apparently I will grow 1 inch every time I say anyway. And I am not kaiju sized. I am 6'2". That is the canon height. And it will not be any larger than that. But every time I say, anyway without realizing it, it will add. So yeah. Verbal tick. There we go. That's the word. Dashboard. We're currently at 82, not 83.
You see, I do hope that you do get that you are still able to turn in these specimens here, so you can get Cassia and fix some of your party members.
I hope so too, because hey, we wouldn't have gotten. Oh gosh. Wait, there was like no way for us to get the specimen. Okay, well, look, we'll just. How about this? Hopefully, if we butter him up, if we convince him, no, don't you want to like take over completely, embarrass him further, type of thing, because you are that great? Maybe if we do that, then we can do that.
We'll see how this goes.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. There it is. Counters. There we go. We are at 82. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Nara.
Oh boy. What is this? If you want to talk about crazy eldritch things in our natural world, look at crude oil. What you do mean that there's a black... What do you mean there's a black ichor made of the flesh of ancients hidden just below the Earth's crust, and humanity has
Dinosaurs.
Yeah, and humanity has learned to harness said ichor to power their automata in exchange for slowly eating away at the Earth's protection from the heavens.
I've seen this Tumblr post before.
And the middle point and the bridging point between these two facts is we're just boiling water.
Yeah.
That's what makes that perspective so fucking funny.
Oh my gosh. Amazing. We're just boiling water.
We keep designing new ways to boil water.
Yeah. Look, if it works, okay? Oh my gosh. Alright. Let's see. It was supposed to go... We're one step away from having Warhammer 40K. Soon we'll get corpse starch. Ah. Yes. Eventually.
Eventually.
So what's the plan?
I will leave the anatomical opera and withdraw to the spire of the Reaving Tempest. The witches won't dare to settle their scores under the eye of my patrons, so the Cabal's valuable servant is safe from their ire. As for you, go out into the streets of the chasm and die. Or go to the arena and try to kill Kakaros. Even if you succeed, you will still die.
Can I convince you to give me my... give me Cassia back, please? And maybe fix up my retinue? He's not gonna do it.
The homunculus mutters furiously and haughtily.
I should have stopped wasting time with this idiocy long ago. All those pathetic simpletons did was weaken my focus and distract me from my masterpiece. At last I can devote all of myself to it.
Take me with you, we are allies, this is all your fault, this is your idea. Don't be such a coward. Yeah, that's gonna convince him. Oh my gosh. Duh! Okay, I'm trying to figure out what it would get him to at least give me back Cassia. At least that. Oh my gosh. I really want him to take the nerfs off of us as well, but man, this is not going well. There's a song on YouTube about corpse starch. Why am I not surprised? Oh my gosh, I have no idea. This game has been... Okay, I don't necessarily dislike this section, this act, so to speak. But I feel like there's a lot of, like, dead-end type of moves here. And I don't want to just be like, ah, yes, you won't get this thing back because you screwed up here. And you didn't realize it. I don't know. Lucky, do you have any insight?
I mean, this is definitely a more brutal spot. Like, you can lose party members here. I think this is just where the kid gloves come off.
I know. Oh gosh. I'm just trying to figure out if there was anything I could have done beforehand. Like, I would have had to have done stuff before I even went into the arena. But I'm like, were our options? What were we missing? The guy didn't descend until he...
I don't know. Well, I mean, I don't remember if Cervantes is gonna leave right now, so you may still have a chance.
Okay, let's try it. Alright. I shall end Kakarros.
Cervantes becomes so absorbed in his thoughts that he starts shearing off pieces of his own flesh with scissor-like claws.
Into the arena. The succubi will not pass up this chance to gut you in front of an audience. If you could simply wound Kakarros, it would give us both enough time to escape. For that, I would be willing to sacrifice the deadliest and most valuable specimens in my collection.
Yes! 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 Okay. Hold on.
Finish off the witch Kakarros.
Okay, okay. Good,
If
good,
you
good, good,
manage
good.
to kill her, run. Sinistoria will not let such impertinence go unpunished, and her wrath is 100-fold more dangerous than Kakaros's fury. Do not return to the chasm. You will find no shelter there. Seek salvation in other spires, and you may prolong your agony for a short time.
Alright, okay, yeah, so this is where you can get him to help you.
Good, okay.
Off topic, Argent, I shared a TikTok at Lucky's server that I think you'd get a kick out of. It's an interesting stuff channel if you scroll up a bit. For later, of
Okay.
course.
Got it.
I'll forward it to you.
Call him a coward, you won't. Oh. Tempted. I was really tempted to. But, look. He still has Cassia, and I need her back. Or I want her back. Cassia's great. I love her.
Oh, actually, wait, hang on.
Oh.
Oh, the staircase leading up, the other staircase leading up to the other side is there, and I'll spare you the stress. Cassia is there.
Well, I figured that. Since you're intent on freeing, you might as well release my companions. Oh.
Yeah, the stairs were
I
already
guess
up.
the animation didn't work.
I cannot transport them to my new sanctuary. You may take them. I have unlocked the containment sarcophagi for dangerous specimens. Go and inspect them. Some of your servants may still be alive, but do not allow them to use their abilities until I have left the anatomical opera.
I require a moment of your precious time, and I'm willing to pay for it.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. After rummaging through what you have, Cervantes pulls out a fragment of flesh that has caught his eye. He splits off a piece of it, places it in his mouth, thinks for a while, and finally concludes.
Curious. You have earned my attention, specimen. Speak quickly.
Ew. Okay. Need equipment. Some of your creations. Monster in the mangled sector. Oh, are you able to heal that? Let's try conditions?
I mean, would you not want to heal Abelard first?
I don't see hold on.
Yeah, the creature
know
that can
monster-
steal years of a victim's life and mutilate their bodies. That was Abelard.
Creature. Oh, okay, very, very good. I met a monster, and I skimmed through that, and then I combined it with. No, never mind. I just totally misread that. Never mind. I met a monster in the mangled sector, a creature that can steal years of its victims' lives and mutilate their bodies. Are you able to heal that?
Cervantes' mechanical limbs start to wave with excitement. I recognize the mount of Cathonis' exquisite feeding. What an honor it is for you to be the vessel with which my marvelous creation satisfies its thirst, and to give it your modest life force, so that it may be transformed by an energy converter. Fear not, specimen. It is within my power to reverse the effects of its touch.
I'm sorry, Abelard, but I'm also. There we go.
The Cathonos was an interesting experiment, one that could convert the life force of its victims into fuel, but it was a flawed, disobedient specimen that escaped. He glances at you mockingly. I do not recommend escaping, specimen. The pain from the transformation only stops after I inject the blocker, and I only do it at the end of the procedure. Do you wish to spend the rest of your existence with the sensation of your skin melting and your bones snapping?
I feel like this was probably meant before we went into the arena, but you know what? Don't worry about it.
It was something that you could always do from the start. You would just have to pay
cool.
for it then, and now you have, and now Abelard is cured.
Okay. Excellent. I'm pretty good too.
I mean, we still have two more flesh pieces, but let's first grab Cassia.
Yeah, let's go grab Cassia first.
Actually, just in case, I recommend saving.
Good point. Something could happen. I'm gonna use them anyway.
If such is the Emperor's will.
Poor lard.
Is the game lagging for you?
It's still technically saving for me.
Still in the midst of saving.
Yeah.
Might be a bit of a problem.
Give it a moment. Let it think.
Oh!
Okay, it's done thinking. Okay. Monkless's minion, what is this? Can I just go start poking things? I probably shouldn't. Alright, where's Cassia? Wait, is that it?
Here.
Oh, just center right here. Okay. Cassia! Ah, Lord Captain, help me, please. Oh, okay.
To my collection.
I feel, at last, I feel something. You see horror and confusion in Cassia's wide-open eyes. Her face, neck, and hands are gruesomely scratched, and sticky blood is dripping from the tips of her claw-like fingernails. Ah, why are there so many of you at once? Red, black, violet, scarlet, yellow, dark maroon. Away with you! Stop swarming my thoughts! Oh gosh, please stop hurting me, Cassia. I am taking that directly. Looks at Butter. Cassia clutches her head again, this time covering her third eye, but you can already feel the breath of the warp coming from its gaze. Argentum, I cannot control it! The powers flowing through Cassia's fragile body make your head swim and your hair stand on end.
Yeah, you took 20 damage.
Oh, okay. Okay, so that first one didn't... It looked like I took damage, but I guess I didn't. Your body is burning as if you have been doused with a vat of molten plasteel, and your head is teeming with strange whispers, shadows, and voices. Every breath is a struggle as though something is scratching at your insides, trying to claw its way out of your chest. Your gorge rises. You have survived being exposed to the navigator's open eye, but will your body and mind hold if it occurs again? Dog time? What dog time? Oh, the dogmatic. There we go.
Yeah, considering you don't have the best odds on any of the rest of these.
Yeah, I mean, funny enough, I actually have more than 50% for once, but yeah, no, I don't. I really do not. Agility. Yikes. Okay. Soothe her with a prayer. May the Emperor's radiance illuminate our way through the nebulous gloom as we are broken of heart, return to his wisdom. Cassia struggles to focus her eyes on you. An unfamiliar expression is imprinted on her pale, gaunt face, one that is stern, confident, and imperious. It is the same expression you saw on Theodora von Valencius's face when you first met her. And may his light scatter the darkness ahead, for the Astronomicon is the beacon and his guiding blessing to me. I've gained so much dogmatic on in this act, it's not funny.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Do you ever lose Avalard? Or however... Avalard.
You
Avalard?
literally were one letter away on your keyboard.
Oh my
Oh, you
gosh.
also missed an E, but yeah. Abelard is the one character that will always stick with you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Alright. An eerie chill runs down the entire length of your body. It is a feeling you forgot, but recollection swiftly follows. Someone else's turmoil and emotions and a will that is not your own. This crushing wave is about to consume you. Oh no. Oh heck yeah. Whew. A gay haze of anger, despair, and fear smothers you like a burial shroud. But this is not the first time you have had to deal with a surge of foreign emotions assailing your mind. You wish you would die here and now. No, you wish you had never been born in the first place. You summon your will and push those thoughts away, as though fending off a sword thrust. Cassia's feelings dissipate before they can latch onto you. Okay. Trying to remember how you did it then. Soothe her with a prayer. Okay. Logic is my best in this case. Thank you, Pascal. Pick up a pistol from the floor and shoot. No, that's awful. Oh.
Yeah, you can put down each of your party members that you discover if you really want to.
That is so awful. Oh gosh. Okay, please don't fail the 82%, I swear. You have had the rain in your gift before. Try to remember how you did it then.
You succeeded.
Excellent. Oh my gosh. This is sad. It is. I will try. She takes a deep breath and straightens her shoulders. Her pale brow furrows. Rivulets of blood run from her nose and eyes, but Cassia fights to bring her powers under control until her body jolts as if electrocuted. Gained 18 experience. You know, when darkness envelops you, it takes everything away, leaving no sounds, no smells, no solid footing. Darkness devours every color that tries to make its way in. Every color I tried to create inside. Darkness is withering. It swallows the colors. It chews and consumes. But when despair had overtaken me completely, I could sense I was not alone in the darkness. Someone else was with me. Someone intangible, cold, and colorless. And that realization ravaged my sanity all the more. This is why I hope the Drukhari get extinct. Even in the grim dark, this feels like it goes too far, even by the Mechanicus means.
Well,
Yeah. Hmm?
well, yeah.
Go ahead.
That we can say all of what the Drukari deserve, but they're not gonna get that. The best thing that's gonna happen for the Eldar is that Yvrain unites all of them as the Ynnari, and they close the Eye of Terror, and they are free from Slanesh's grasp.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Starting to feel a bit eepy. Gotta go study tomorrow. Yeah, see you later.
Yeah, Neon tomorrow with part 2 of the 30.5 anniversary.
Ooh. Alright. Alright. When the capsule opened, my mind was drowned in grimy shades of crimson and umber and black, and I'm going mad, Argentum. Please help me. Cassia reaches out her hands to you in pleading gesture. Her entire body is quaking from the force of her overflowing power, and you can tell it is about to burst forth once more. Okay, well, I'm gonna get blasted again. Frigid heaviness hangs in the air. Your entire being implores you to run. Quickly now. Okay, we can just run away, or you can overcome this. You're stronger than you think. I'm not interested in vent your grievances? Oh, terrible. Make it put your trust in me. And then we got the shoot Cassia again. Oh god.
You always have the choice.
You always have the choice. Okay, let's see. 1 or 3. Whatever happened to you, we can make it right. Put your trust in me. Power of friendship, bitches! Uh, I wish I was half as confident and courageous as you, Lord Captain. A weak smile crosses Cassia's pale lips and she shakes her head. I feel like I would do a retake of that line. Oh well. Sleepy's, well, that won't happen while Gilliman gets extra Yvrain time and pride. Oh my gosh. Cassia closes her eyes and the tremors in her body taper to stop. With a weary movement of her hand, she adjusts her forehead adornment, taking care to cover her navigator's eye, and you no longer feel the menace that was emanating from her a moment ago. Thank you. Your words, they helped. I feel better already. Okay. I'll pay dearly, yikes. Seal Cassia in the capsule!
You always can.
Did they just... Alright, Luca. You know the deal. Leave some weapons in there for me, and I'm gonna circle back around so I can... I don't know, deal with the negotiator. Not our sweet navigator. Of course not. Never. I'm just flabbergasted the game would even recommend it to me after I denied it the first 2 times. Oh my gosh. Thank the Emperor, you look like yourself again. Let us depart. There will be other opportunities to talk. I thank you for pulling me out of that darkness, Lord Captain. And I beg your forgiveness for what happened. Oh, let us leave this awful place at last.
So,
We got her back!
So who are we replacing with her?
Um,
Desynchronization. Alright, we're gonna have to resolve that after what happened last time.
Of course. Oh. Saving the game is impossible. I don't like that. Hold on.
Great.
I'm gonna kick you and just have you rejoin because it wasn't letting me just automatically put you back in for some reason.
Alright, let me just return to the main menu so nothing fucky happens.
Mm-hmm.
Play game. There we go.
Cool. Warning: third-party third-party mods are being used. What are you?
Yeah, that's
Are you using mod?
well, I have a mod installed which lets you have a gay romance with Cassia, but it's outdated and it doesn't work anymore.
I see. I don't know what's going on with that. Okay, it's not letting us reconnect. Oh. Wait a second. No, 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 no. Hold on. Hold on.
Uh-huh.
Real fast. Let me just do this. Just so it doesn't make me go back, and I'm gonna save. Okay.
Okay.
This is weird and everything, but I kind of feel like taking off Abelard just because I think there's less story opportunities with him right now.
Okay.
Okay, hold on, real fast. I'm gonna save. No, I just didn't want it to be like, oh yeah, do you want to go back before you... before Cassia? Third
right.
party, how dare you?
I'm not gonna disconnect.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and bring you back in. Launch. Okay, I just needed to save real fast because it was telling me that, oh, do you want to go back to an earlier save? No, I do not. Everything is fine and hunky-dory. I don't need that right now. Start praying to the machine gods, the Omnissiah. Yeah, we're going to have to.
Hey.
Okay, here's what I suggest. We rejoin. Wait, hold on. Are you in? Did you join?
I'm on... Wait until the group leader chooses a save, is what it says for me right now.
Oh, come on.
Alright.
I just saved thing.
Alright, looks like I'm disconnecting.
Choose save.
Just so that way we can...
Okay, no. I found... It's letting me pick. Okay, we're fine.
Okay.
We're fine. Don't disconnect. We pray at night. We stalk at night. We're the rats. Thank you, Sleepy, for my rats. Wait, I chose it. Why aren't you... Okay, I'm going to disconnect and reconnect us. Okay, this is...
Okay.
Okay, cool. This is... It's not cooperating.
Machine spirits are vengeful.
Machine spirits, please. Oh, so close. Oh my gosh, you're only 25k away. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's it right there, right? Hold on, real fast. If I go, just save again. Do I need to restart the thing? I don't want to restart the thing. Okay, let me try.
You have been kicked from the
Why are you
lobby.
still in the
Okay.
lobby. Sorry, I was trying to invite player. Let's try that again.
Alright. Play game. I am
Please,
in
please.
the lobby.
Why is it like this? It has never done this before, actually.
Wow.
It's just telling me that it doesn't like your mods, which is weird because it never said that before.
Okay, hang on. Let me disconnect then, close the game, and check my file so I can just remove them.
No, I think we could just end here then. I feel like if we just restart the game, it should be fine. I think it's just having an issue, and I don't know. Ooh.
Let's here.
The minions died.
Oh. Oh yeah, because Cassia
Yeah,
blasted them.
Closing and opening the game. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, honestly, Ravax. I saved, so you can't complain to me, game. I'm just gonna reopen it, okay?
Yeah, I closed the game and am reopening it now.
Yeah, you guys are seeing my lovely background right now, so don't worry about it. Have you tried turning it on and off again? Off and on again? Uh, seriously. Yeah, that seems about right. Come on, thing. Please load back up again. There you go. Machine spirits, please! I'm begging you!
You see, this is why I don't pray to them, because they'll do this shit.
No, they just need encouragement. Or they'll just be mean to me anyway.
Yeah,
You have blessed them.
if you're gonna act like a fucking bitch if I don't praise you and sing canticles to you, then you're not worth praising.
Oh my gosh. I feel like you have less scuff than me, so... And I'm not even against it, so yeah. Maybe they just said, okay, we can torment Argent this way, but for you, they're just kind of like, yeah, why even bother?
Yeah.
You have not... Have you blessed the machine spirit and done the rite of turning off and on again and plug a toaster in? Plug a toaster in. No, I haven't tried that. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's go ahead.
Oh yeah, I need to fucking change my properties again here.
I'm focusing really hard on it.
Alright. So yeah, you can
Machine
reinvite me.
spirit. Okay, sorry, it's not loaded. It's not done yet. There we go. Okay, no, not yet.
We are experiencing problems.
No, the loading screen is just being really slow.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Okay, fair. It's such a common problem, I don't even consider it a problem at this point. It's just a part of the landscape. It's okay. Don't worry. I'm gonna get Lucky back in here. Crate lobby. Here we go. Invite. There we go.
Play game.
Please, please, please. Launch. I think it's doing something.
I'm not seeing
It's saving.
I'm not seeing it do the thing.
Okay, at least it's saying saving
Oh,
up here.
okay.
Yes!
There we go.
It just, look, it just needed to be turned on and off again. It's just that simple. Oh my gosh. Story of the century, we are experiencing problems. Also 90% of Kimura. Yeah. That's true. Talking about the Omnissiah, I really hope that one day the Mechanicus realizes that it's probably not the God Emperor they speak to, but rather a Cathan entombed in Mars, on Mars, that by the God Emperor. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the Void Dragon.
Oh.
You've seen the Void
Oh,
Dragon.
that would be a cool twist.
You've seen the Void Dragon card, Argent.
I believe I have. Yes.
And the funny thing is that it's not a dragon.
I know, it's not. Isn't it like something...
It's a dude.
They don't even mark it as a god in the card, right? Yeah, hold on.
Let's hear. The Void...
Void... Dragon...
Nope, it's just creature Catan. Not even god.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It was like, it's not... Shard of the Void Dragon. There we go, I found it. Yeah. I remember when people were talking about upgrades to the deck that they were complaining about this thing.
Well, I mean, if you're just playing the fucking, like, base Necron's precon, yeah, it's not gonna be that good of a fit. But if you can put this in a Reanimator deck, and you're gonna be pretty fucking solid.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Alright,
Yeah.
we got Cassia, let me get her levels.
Oh, did we miss your Wait, no, have you tried turning it on and off again? No, I addressed it. I agree with you.
Wait, what, Rage Bait?
Oh my gosh. Ekatari Blade. Yeah, we don't need that. Send it to our cargo we don't have access to. Alright.
Yeah, no, I'm scrolling back to the chat to the last thing we read of you, Nara. I don't see anything that I interpret as Rage Bait.
Mayhap relaunch the game. Wolf, you don't want to go back to the hunter? I mean... Yeah, I don't know if there was something I just totally missed there, but... Yeah.
Oh! I was leveling Cassia up!
Damn, I'm sorry! Oh, what's happening to me?
Okay. Thanks, game, for just interrupting this for no reason.
I was just going to explore a little bit, but thank you for letting me know that, you were busy with Cassia, so I will not interrupt that. Go ahead.
Let's see here.
Oh, you can change the... Okay, I accidentally clicked the wrong button, but... You can change the formation on how they follow you?
Yeah.
Huh. I mean, I'm probably gonna keep it. No, I need to change it now. Apparently, we were in penis formation this entire time. I had no idea. Oh my gosh. Oh, switch it to this.
Oh yeah, no, I get what Nara said. Now I get what Nara said. Are you sure you don't want to go back to the hunter? You know, like where you died, or even better, the wolf?
The wolf, yeah. Everyone's coming out of the woodwork to be like, what? Oh my gosh. Oh, that was a very appropriate girl, what? Oh my gosh. Okay. We're just gonna keep it in pyramid formation. You wanna repeat what that formation is? No, I don't think I will. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Yeah, that was N. M is obviously map. Hold on. Wait, was it J? It wasn't J. Why am I...
Yeah?
Interesting. No, don't worry about it. There we go. Found it. Oh, and you already completed it. Okay. I was just gonna look at your progress so that we had something to look at, but you know what?
Yeah. We got it. So,
Okay.
I recommend saving again before asking for more help from Tervantius.
It's true. I might do something stupid,
Uh-huh.
like insult him, which is very easy to do. The appendages protruding from the Xenos' back move restlessly, emitting an unnerving screech. Tervantius is completely engrossed in his apparatus and spares you no mind.
Well, I just didn't read that because it was like, you know, just the normal introduction stuff.
Yeah, I think so. Moment of precious time. Here we go.
Yeah, so... I don't know what about your body needs to be mended. You don't have any debuffs.
No.
I assume that's just like...
Yeah, it's Pascal.
Yeah, I assume the, can you mend my body is like, can you get rid of all the injuries me and my party have? Which is like, that's not that big a deal.
Yeah.
So I guess you can just be like, can you share your creations? Can you give me
Yeah.
equipment?
Seeing as you are abandoning your lair, would you be willing to share some of your creations with me?
Tervantius cringes squeamishly and mutters,
The mere thought of you tarnishing them with your filthy hands is revolting. But if it serves to ensure your safety, I will tolerate this obscenity.
Excellent.
"Ah, we can. Oh, we can just buy shit. Oh, we've got so much shit we can get from here."
We can just take everything. I can hoard. Oh my gosh, swashbuckler. Okay, interesting. Well, we take it all.
We take those.
Mm-hmm.
Astartes plasma
Excellent.
pistol. Well then,
Rep.
once you ask him for equipment, we'll see what else he gives us, and then we can kit out people.
It won't let you clip it? Aw. Moa recently in Warframe named it Haro Chassis Blueprint.
Well, Mendrith, quick. Do clip 60 and then whatever title you want to give it. And it's clip 60, all one word. Exclamation point, clip 60.
Yes.
Quick, do it. Meanwhile,
Yes.
let's...
I'm gonna try talking to him one more time.
Yeah, so... Yeah, there has to be a difference between I shall need equipment and if you can spare your stuff with us, because...
Weaver's tendons. Lord, I pray thee. I see. Excellent. Oh, hi, centipede blood. Yeah, there might be something else. I think we'll call it a night, and I might cheat and just look it up to make sure.
I mean, I can do this right now.
Oh, sure.
Tervantius Rogue Trader.
So then, Argent, when are you gonna get your own Haro chassis blueprint? Oh man, I don't know. It's just... It's so rare, you know? It's just... Man, if I got it, I would just value it. I wouldn't just sell it when I got like 50 of them or something like that. No, never.
Okay, so it's a different shop inventory on that first one there, so you can just get both.
Really?
Yeah, the first shop inventory, which is I shall need equipment, is after the first fight, and then after the second fight is you need access to his creations.
Wait, so did I do that in the wrong order then?
No. It's just that the shop's opened to you.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
The servants are always dragging worthless trifles in here. I have no use for them. Find yourself a club or a shop stick suited to your abilities. You could try something more advanced, assuming you're not afraid of accidentally killing yourself with it.
Oh,
right,
never mind.
and so then
Okay.
I
So it's the same shop, but the inventory gets expanded. Okay.
Okay, I see.
Well then, yeah, I don't.
So
then, yeah, I
then-
genuinely don't know how you cure Pascal.
Vox with the winter scale emblem? Huh.
Yeah, that was just like a quest item that we had.
Okay, do you think there's something in here that... Well, that's Theodore's personal notes. That one had been on him. We just... Beyond logic?
I don't know why you're looking
True.
I don't know why you're looking at our inventory.
Well, I figured maybe if it came from there, then...
What came from where?
No, you said, like, you have to get it from his shop, right?
No. I was saying that, like, you could... I thought he had two different shops that you could just buy shit from by trading in this stuff. I also thought you could trade in one of these specimens to cure Pascal, but there's no option to cure Pascal.
Okay, so...
So, it's gotta be elsewhere, I would assume.
Okay, fair enough. So then we need to find the right thing that will cure him. Frustrating, but meh.
Oh well,
We don't need to take that.
I think we may have gotten a new. Yeah, we've gotten a new sniper,
Ooh,
and a new light two-handed weapon.
Ashen Breath. Hmm. Stolen the secret by Cass. Interesting. Two-handed single. Well, my Eye of Hecaton is better, but man, that aren't damage-wise. But that armor pen, though, huh? Range. Okay, I have farther range, but rate of fire 1, max ammo.
Wanted to have the clip make out of a context quote correctly, but here you go. Okay.
What? I'm sorry.
Read Mendrit's message.
Oh, so okay, you wanted me to say that the other thing I said earlier. Got it.
Oh, a cape may actually be pretty good for you in your early up because you two are very often guaranteed to get kills. Oh, and a new trinket as well. So, if it's not organized properly, just click on any sorting means and then click back on date from newest to oldest.
Got it. Okay, that's why it wasn't working. I was like, I'm not seeing this stuff. And we had this discussion before, I just realized.
Yeah.
Okay, what is this? Where kills an enemy, momentum is additionally increased by twice the target's difficulty tier. Was that the cape?
Yeah, that's the cape to look at, because you and Yurliet are very often guaranteed getting kills.
Okay, but it says Adeptus Astartes equipment.
It's only Adeptus Astartes. Never mind that.
Yeah. Let's see. Melee range, have bonus dodge reduction. What about these?
Yeah, the prey scanner is another one for you there.
Prey scanner. Let's see. Start of combat inflicts a prey effect on an enemy. Oh, ooh. Highest number of wounds. Without spending a charge of hunt down the prey. Grants double hunt down the prey for. Oh, wait, that's good for me. That's really good for me.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Which one do I want to get? Bead of concentration? Or do I want to get prey scanner? Oh. Okay, see you took the boots.
Yeah.
Who did you put those on?
Marajai. He doesn't have any boots.
Ah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Undying Rage. That might be something for him.
I ticked an option that was hide unwearable, which is actually so fucking helpful.
Oh, fair. I just keep it on just so I can see what I have available.
First time chatter, PP Jackson. I roll for initiative. I do not have a roll feature in this chat here. But as a toxic DM, nudge nudge wink wink, I am joking here, but I am making a joke. This is a joke. As a toxic DM, I will roll your initiative for you. One moment. Let's see here. According to Google Dice Roll, 18 on the initiative. Nice.
Alright, pretty good. What did the enemy get?
Let's see here. Let's say you're fighting, give me a monster from the monster manual off the top of your head, Argent.
Shoot, why did my brain immediately go to the land sharks? What are their names?
Bullet. A bullet is what they are.
Bullet, there we go, yeah.
Let's see here. What does the bullet get? It gets a 7. So even with a +2 dexterity, you get to go first. Congratulations.
Yay!
Let's hope that
Excellent.
Let's hope you do enough good. Let's see you do good in the first round of combat before the bullet fucking crushes you.
Yeah. Oh, the DM didn't. Oh, how terrible! The DM didn't balance towards my one party. Oh my gosh. Oh. What am I a shill?
If only we didn't remove Cabela, I could have given her 2 really good swords now.
Right.
Marja, you just
Wait,
get the
this
okay
is good.
swords.
Hold on, I'm just gonna put that in. Excellent, excellent. Wait, what did you have here? Aha. Yeah, don't worry about it. I will hoard all of the all of the sniper rifles. Don't worry about it.
I wonder why the Eldar or mechanical hands or tendrils can't hold an Astartes plasma pistol. Probably interfacing with their armor, is my guess. I finally got the Gauss Prime Neuroptics, and now I can get him in 4 days. Nice!
Yes. Oh my gosh. That reminds me, I need to check Warframe afterwards because I think I need to do that for Protea. I had enough to build all of her stuff.
I'm gonna have Ureli in like 1 or 2 days.
Ooh, very good. Yeah, I'm just gonna bite the bullet and find someone on market to trade with me. Okay, you know what, Lucky? I want your opinion. Between Bead of I'm trying to find one of the items that I can replace with this prey scanner. I have Bead of Concentration, where the wearer gains an additional +1 AP for each consecutive turn the wearer has not moved. Stacks up to +5 times, excuse me. And then Stimulant Injector. This item reduces wounds by -10%, yet increases critical hit chance by 12%.
Is there a way for me to check your crit chance right now?
Actually, I've been wondering that myself. What is my crit chance even?
I'm looking for that right now.
Mm-hmm.
Resolve, parry, dodge reduction, dodged, armor, deflection. Range. Extra strength. Yeah, where do you see your crit chance? I'm not seeing it right now. Where to see your crit chance? Rogue Trader. Critical chance total, Rogue Trader RPG. Oh, you can't see it on the stat page. You can only see it in the combat log.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, so 12% crit chance is very nice.
It is, and I just realized I could raise it even more if I have more toughness. Huh.
Yeah.
The glass cannon. No, I'm kidding. I'm going to switch it with the Bead of Concentration and hope that doesn't screw me over.
Fair.
Okay. We're gonna try that. What a shame. Okay. Alright, do we want to call it here then? Or do we want to try and figure out what to do with
Let's hear.
Pascal real fast?
I mean, Travantes doesn't have an answer, but if we want to go into the fight against Kekaros before we end it,
would that keep us from fixing Pascal? Because
do you want me to look this up?
I would prefer it. Yeah. Look.
How to cure Pascal, Act 3, Rogue Trader.
Yeah, I know we're cheating. I asked for it, so you can blame me.
How do I remove unholy flesh from Pascal? If you're dogmatic, there's an option to convince him to tear out the heretical components. I don't know if there's any other way to do it. On the Iconoclast path, I had the option of convincing Pascal to master and integrate the new parts, which led to a permanent buff. It's one of the possible permanent buffs that can be inflicted in Act 3, as far as I'm aware. Someone correct me, only Pascal, Abe, and Abelard and main character can get permanent debuffs. I don't recall if you don't have Dogmatic high enough for him to immediately remove it. Okay, so yeah, no, you had to have told him to remove it or integrate them from the very start. So he's stuck with us now.
He's stuck with... You gotta be kidding me. Oh, I'm mad. I'm angry. I'm really... So I either had to convince him to keep it in so that Tervantius could remove it. Oh, no. Wait, that was the only... That sucks, though! Are you kidding me?
Damn.
You gotta be... I'm so angry. I'm so mad. Merciless... I'm not happy. I'm really not happy. Duration permanent.
Yeah.
It's like a negative...
It's a -10 to his toughness. And some amount to his strength.
Some amount... So it's even more... I'm like, okay, well, we can live with a little bit of tough... And then some amount to strength. I'm so frustrated. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, we'll go into the fight.
Okay, then yeah, we gotta go back to the pit. And before... I say let's just save now before...
Yeah.
Oh, actually, wait, hang on. We can loot the rest of this place first.
Oh, yeah. No, please.
And also, I guess it's fine for us to be going to do this anyways, because we've got an ad break starting soon. Don't want to end the stream with an ad break.
No. Oh, is this a puzzle?
It's a little bit of a puzzle, yeah. You can solve the puzzle. I'm gonna go loot the other side.
Sure. Wait, how does this
Trade
work?
goods. It's like you press 1 and then certain things lift and drop, and you press another...
No, I see that, but I'm just trying to figure out what my goal is.
Oh, we've got even more goodies here.
Oh?
Yeah, I'll just let you know what we have right here now. Bead of Might. If the wearer has 8 or more AP at the start of their turn, they gain plus 30% damage for the rest of combat. We have Iron Cape.
I'm sorry, wait a second. Hold on, that directly combos with Bead of Concentration?
Yeah, like if you start the combat with 8 or more, I mean, at any point, once you have 8 or more AP at the start of your turn, you just permanently get 30% more damage.
No, yes. I just need that. What?
Yep, I'll also read off the rest here. We have long range aim lens, increases range attack distance by, what is it calculated by? The wearer's ballistic skill bonus divided by 2. Iron Cape, wearer gains 10 agility and fellowship. Whenever the wearer's wounds would be decreased to 0 for the first time in the combat, they were restored up to 50% of their max wounds instead. A key item, Homunculus's Prism. And some Homunculus injectors. They're now in our inventory, if you would like.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go look at them. This just makes it even worse. What do we... Oh my gosh. Start of your turn? 30% damage for the rest of the combat!
I think 30% more damage is better than 12% crit chance.
I would agree, but now I have to. I want to keep the prey scanner.
Well, let me take a look. Let me take a look. See here, because we have a certain amount of AP right now.
Yeah.
Let's see here. You did take Eager for Battle, right? You did. So you get initial 2 at the start of combat. And so 1... Okay, so... Yeah, it's not going to be that hard for you. It's not going to be that hard for you to start with that. So... Because also remember, Eager for Battle is only the first round, and with the bead, you have to have already not moved in order to get that, so I don't think it procs on your first turn.
Oh, right. No, that's true. But I already get a lot to start with anyway, so that should be
Yeah, so you should...
good.
So, yeah, so I think you can just replace the stimulant injector with
Shit.
that. And I can instead give the stimulant injector to Ulfar. He's got enough wounds, and he gets 21% crit chance off of that.
You know what? Fair enough. Yeah, no, give that to him. Because otherwise I was just gonna try and find a way to shove it onto Yurliet. But her her toughness is worse than mine, oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Never mind.
Yurliet's not going to benefit from that much.
Yeah. Okay, never mind. Oh my gosh. Please, that's so good. Bead of Might. I feel like if you pair that with a Dante quote, it'll end in tears. Hold on. What's a Dante quote we can do with that?
I don't know any Dante quotes.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I haven't played. I have Devil May Cry in my library, and I plan to play it one day, but I don't know.
Oh, we already solved it.
First, I whip it out. Then I thrust it with great force. Every angle. Do I? Until with
great
no,
strength, I ram it in. In the end, we're all satisfied and you're set free. I don't know how Dante sounds.
I don't know. That felt really close.
Oh, yeah.
Bead of Might.
Oh yeah, also, we already opened up the path here, so we've got even more goodies! I'll read these off.
Oh.
Let's see
Even
here.
more.
Whenever the word dodged an attack, they become priority target. That's good for Abelard. Stinger Ring, they get an extra thingy here. At the start of combat, the wearer inflicts bleeding on themselves. Whenever the wearer performs an area melee attack, they inflict bleeding on all hit creatures. That's pretty good for Cabela. Some consumables, a augment for Glyto, and some trade goods. Alright. Pretty good.
Pretty good. Yes,
Alright.
yes.
Now we should save and then go to the fight.
Hold on. I saw... Did it look like a doorway? It might have looked like a doorway. Nope, it's just an open cage. Got it. Okay. Never mind. It does look homey, though. I can just walk into it. Amazing. And it just closes on me, and you guys leave me behind. That sounds about right.
Bye, have a great time. Ruben Langdon, the voice actor of Dante, ad-libbed that whole quote. Excellent.
Really? That's amazing. I love when actors just ad-lib stuff like that. It's just... Oh my gosh. Alright. Let's go. I can't believe Pascal just has a permanent debuff on him now. I'm so mad. Why would they ever do that? It's like... They don't do that for any of the others.
What do you mean?
Like, okay, when Cabela killed her like, when you use the dogmatic on everyone else, they don't do that. Yeah, Abelard is old now, but he can get fixed up.
Well,
I don't know, I just don't like it. It's like, why?
I mean, it is a choice that you make at any point. Cabela would have a debuff if you made a different choice. Well, a certain different choice.
Yeah, but then there was really only one option to go, besides straight up shooting him. Alright. Let's see, where is the...
Oh.
Oh.
Something's
Should we have
happening.
saved? Is that her?
I did suggest
The
saving.
amount... okay, okay.
Well, we're all the way back here.
Okay, yep.
You
Oh,
have
that's a
insulted
big
the cult of the Fatal Thirst, outsider! You have insulted the fighting pit itself! The witches are longing for you to die! Well, the whole party's running ahead of you. I'm sorry!
Good job. Thank you for leaving me alone. With just my sniper. Right. You set me up to die. You're working for that homunculi, aren't
I
you?
didn't know!
I can't believe it.
Oh, that's so fucking funny!
I can't believe this. You're all the way back there!
That's so fucking funny. I'm so sorry.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I got everybody as close as they possibly can.
Oh my gosh.
At least you're not ambushed.
Yeah? At least I'm not ambushed. Oh, cool. The grotesque got the prey marker on him. Excellent.
Yeah, that dude's he's gonna, yeah.
I'm in danger.
Marajai is the first act of the party.
Marjai, please. Hold on.
Problem is that a
Tormented,
warrior is
captive,
gonna be acting.
Torment, Kabbalite, Ranger. Where are we? Let's see. Kabbalite, Thrall Master. Ah, the grotesque axe before Yurliet. I don't like this. Oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding me with this. Okay, well.
Okay. Okay. Just got chunked a little. Alright, the warrior was going for Ulfar.
This way.
Oh, dodge.
Dodge, 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 dodge.
Dodge.
Dodge, dodge.
Oh!
Yeah,
Ooh!
rats.
Crit.
Night, we stalk at night. Oh god.
Okay.
Why would you ever? Okay, thank you for the rats, but I don't think all the rats in the world will heal that. Oh my gosh, that. Hoy.
How far can Marajai go?
It is Hannah.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Shooter, one warrior. Yeah, he'll take an opportunity attack. And he parries it.
Nice.
Okay, and then... That charging through you is a bad idea.
Watch.
Ow.
You said it was a bad idea.
Yeah,
When to use the dogmatic on everyone else, it doesn't do. Yeah, look, okay. Look, I'm fine if. Look, hear me out. Look, if there was like a downside to using dogmatic, then I would understand. Oh my gosh, Marjai, please.
Okay.
It is Hannah.
Yeah, that's the best we can do.
Okay.
Quick, quick!
Oh, good! They're on me! I'm good
Dodge.
now. Oh, dodge.
Dodge.
Dodge. Please, please, please.
Dodge!
I'm that good.
Wow, he whiffed really fucking bad.
No.
Can Cassia give you an extra turn? No, you're too far away. Okay. We can give you some health.
Health seems good.
Okay, we do need to move closer, so I think what we want to do first is give Ulfar a buff and an extra turn. Okay, Ulfar...
See how the wolf succeeds?
Okay. And then...
Okay.
Alright, that has no chance of hitting you, and it can hit the guys that are on you. Cool.
Oh, good.
Wolves reign! I will carve runes
Alright, nice.
It took down one guy.
Yeah. And then kick.
Cubs play.
Nice.
Cool. Alright, now Cassia can get closer to you.
Step aside. The navigator is
And
coming.
then give you more health.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
There you go. And
Greatly
then...
appreciate that.
And then let's see if we can immobilize the grotesque. It looks like we did. Oh, high momentum!
High momentum!
You're in melee, so I can't... So it's not wise for me to give you the extra turn right now.
No, please don't.
To which case... Ugh. Do I want to give that extra turn to Marajai or Ulfar? Here's the question. I think Marajai is gonna... Marajai needs to, like, make sure that these guys aren't on you, so we're gonna give that to Marajai.
Navigators are feared.
Let's see here. Okay. No attack limits, so... Do this first. Bitch fucking parried, are you serious?
You gotta be kidding me.
Okay. Can you dodge this?
Good.
Bitch. Alright, but we spent our movement on that, but that's fine.
I'm done playing with
Excellent, excellent, excellent. There's just one more, but I'm fine with there just being one there if that's all.
Their opportunity attack may get you good.
you. Don't distract me.
So... There we go.
Oh my gosh.
And now here.
With grace and malice. Behold.
And then
This.
aim for an opening.
With grace and what a
Big damage!
Oh my gosh, that was so good.
Big damage, dude!
Oh,
And then 74% chance, but we may kill him. Nice!
oh, and I got that. Oh my god.
And we can Daring Breach too. We refill his turn.
Oh my gosh.
You
Yes.
you thought you got the jump on us?
Oh my gosh.
with grace and malice.
Oh my gosh.
Behold.
You thought you got the jump on us. We get the jump on you.
What is that movement?
Insane. That's what it is.
Oblivion
Okay.
approaches.
Wow. Okay. We.
Okay.
Oh, how have the turntables?
Yeah?
It is handled. I'm done playing with you.
There we go. Pretty effective turn cycle, if I do say so myself.
Pretty fantastic. That was great. Thanks for saving me.
Die! Die! All of you die!
Oh. I mean, Pascal has.
Dude, holy shit! Marajai he kicked so much ass.
Yeah. What?
He was not this good for me on my playthrough.
Oh my gosh. I'm like, okay, who is left?
One fucking guy, the Kabbalite Ranger.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm just. Okay, cool. Yeah. I don't even really have time to set up. It's just, I'll just kill him.
Overkill him.
Yeah.
I deal death with
There we
my
go.
hands.
Yeah, I don't think I even need to do it. It just.
Oh, it's the
Oh,
Harlequin.
my oh.
I
I did it last time, so I think it's your
Yeah.
turn.
All right. The already familiar baritone calls to you from the shadows. The key unlocks a door that will lead to one that only happenstance will free. Your chance I'll be, to me the bolts will cede. Your part comes next to break the bonds and flee. To you, the merchant vagabond, I bring the gift of providence, but will you look?
Cassia clutches her head at the sight of the Harlequin, and scarlet blood starts trickling down her cheeks. Your colors, Xenos, are fractured and wrong, as if refracted through a distorted prism. What should be familiar is dispersed, and the bedazzling shades won't stop twisting madly.
The Xenos, tilting his head to the side, looks at Cassia with curiosity.
So many things can three eyes glimpse at once. Shael veiled paths and caverns of the soul. But the thousand sights you could not see, the wrecks of fate beneath reality. Past's creaking walls will twirl you round in halls of intertwining serendipity. But not just yet. The dance calls for a pair. Your partner is, for now, tied up with me.
Hold on, I'm just taking a moment to read through that and make sure I understand.
I mean, you're an iconoclast, so your character will be able to understand.
Uh-huh. uh...
I do not understand.
Oh, Nectar Sweet, your name is Ignorance. Make sure to savor every drop before your glass is drained by insight in a blink.
At the sight of Marajai, the Harlequin lets out a nasty chuckle.
The trapper caught in snares of his own make. The plotting of your play was up to snuff, but Nazrakai rewrote the denouement, decided in the darkness of the wings amidst the somber spires and hunters' game. 'Tis wise to stop and once more check your knives, for that which glittered in your hand before you may now find a twinkling in your back.
Marajai is squirming with rage. He does not dare to unleash on the Harlequin here and now. He hisses through clenched teeth.
All who have taken part in my downfall will be exterminated. And sooner than you thought, my merchant thief. Just like a drop of ink you fell upon the page before this play's dramatic end, wherein your own kin's blood you will see shed. Perform the lines required, and vengeance will descend upon the stage and play its part. And then away from the spires of Merchant's Trail, across the world's parlous road you'll tread, and death you'll find there, or else a path to remedy your second enemy.
Marajai digests the Harlequin's words in silence. At last, a shadow of the usual smirk flashes on his face.
I hear you, Albanian.
Hello?
Yes, I'm reading them.
Okay,
Sorry.
I was making sure that Discord didn't do the weird thing.
Nope, fair enough. I always have to do that too. I was just kind of reading them in silence this time. You have helped me more than once already. I am listening.
Both opening and warning is my boon. Your fate hangs by a thread, drawn breaking tight, but with a show of patience opportune, the merchant certain death will turn to flight. You stride not into battle, but a snare, of guile and strife of neatly woven net. Lust's mistress lifts her sword into the air, a baying for your blood her pack does set. So dance a ring around oblivion, await a sign from night's own melody. Catch sight of it, and then make haste, be gone. One's yawning mouth, one leap to set you free.
I saw Iconoclast in the corner of my eye. Yep.
Yeah, your character will fully understand it.
Yeah. So, Kekaros is planning to kill me in the next fight, but you're ready to effect my escape. All I must do is survive the arena, wait for your sign, then run. You cannot possibly mean into literal mouth, so you must mean for me to leap into a portal of some kind. Do I have that right?
I love how it also gives you Iconoclast points.
Yeah. I know, right?
The Harlequin sweeps into a low bow, like an actor who has performed before a true lover of high art. He seems satisfied with your answer.
The one time my character will show any kind of intelligence.
The Xenos lays a finger over the mute lips of his mask and vanishes, as if to convey that your conversation is a great secret known only to the two of you.
It feels like that should have probably been a logic kind of... I don't know, something that
it should have been a logic test.
Yeah, but whatever. I'll take
we gotta
it.
put in the iconoclast choices somewhere.
I guess, yeah. All right.
All right. Well,
Goodbye, sir.
I was just thinking like, oh yeah, we can just go into the arena for the fight. But I guess this fight was a good point, especially considering we're ending on the high note of Marajai fucking everything up.
Yeah, honestly. Gosh, Marajai. Oh,
Like,
All right.
like he genuinely didn't perform this well for me before.
amazing. Look, I just took him because I wanted the story opportunities, okay?
Valid, and as a matter of fact, he was the one that saved the day.
Yeah. Which... Okay, now I feel really bad for saying I pity him, but I still don't regret the other choices I've made. Alright. Excellent. Okay, we'll save there. Very good. Yeah, that was an incredible fight. What the heck? I thought I was... I didn't think we were going to lose, but I really thought that Juliet and I were going down.
You know what the funny thing on that Argent? The results would be the same. I would just be playing through the entire fight.
Yeah? No.
The illusion of free choice.
I know. Look, the... Oh shoot, I do need to heal this crippled arm because that ballistic skill by -20 is bad, man.
I think we have medkits.
Good. Okay, yeah, we should probably...
Yeah, what medkits do we have that cure injuries?
Especially if we're going into the arena next, we should do it.
Yeah, there we go, the Chirurgeon's medkit. I can give it to Pascal, so give me a second.
Yeah.
Oh, wrong. I need to just select Pascal himself, so... So, F2...
Thanks. Your efforts are noted.
Oh, right.
F2...
I need to do it this way.
F1...
System shutdown is premature.
F1... Now let me put more medkits on him, and then we'll save again.
Excellent. I'm fine with that.
Okay, there we go. You can save now.
Alright.
Well, that was fun.
That was fun. Hey, we actually... We did get some of the game done today. That's
We
good.
did something!
Yeah! We did it! Amazing. Okay, I'm taking us all to the parlor. Give me a moment as the... Yep, there we go. Ah. Alright. Progress! Yeah!
Yeah!
Amazing. Okay.
In spite of our 2 hours of yapping.
Mm-hmm. In spite of everything, we did something. Love it. Alright. Where are we going? Where are we dropping, boys?
Excellent question. I'm not seeing anybody who's, like, super relevant. It's more just people we know that I'm seeing, if you see other people.
That's fair. I'm gonna go ahead and check my contacts real fast.
My contacts, I've got people for that.
Yeah, hold on. I got... Yeah, it does just look like people we know.
Yeah, I'm good on pretty much whoever we've rated, we know that we can raid into, seeing as though that no one's particularly relevant.
Yeah.
Where we dropping, boys? That's what we're deciding on.
Yeah. Alright, it's between Moon Nona and Slandered Gaming for me. Since...
Is she here? Yeah, I don't know Pillars of Eternity, but I also don't know this other game Munona's playing, NTE Neverness something.
Yeah, it's just peeps we know and stuff, so... I figured that probably would be best, unless you want.
Everness, gotcha
Do you
game. A
care
new
about
one?
Diablo 4 at all? I'm
Uh,
not crazy about it.
I'm not crazy about it either, but also at the same time, like, I think it's fine to raid into that.
Okay.
Considering, like,
Would-
as we said, like, nothing is relevant to us having played Rogue Trader. I do know that,
Yeah.
Wonder Puppy has played Rogue Trader before, and we have not raided into him since that one time.
That is true. Yeah, that's why I was wanted to throw that out there too, but I wasn't sure. It's like, okay, well, it's might be more relevant than the other games, but yeah. All right. Do we want to go with Wonder Puppy then?
Yeah, sure.
Excellent. Alrighty, guys. Ah,
There we go. There's that.
all right. Oh, yeah, let me pull. Hold on. I didn't forget to set up Sammy. What are you talking about?
And I totally did not forget to, once again, fix my fucking free raid message.
So you're in the same position that I am, where I keep forgetting.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's not just a problem delegated to me, isn't it? It's just all right. Well, there's mine in case you need it. But yeah, thanks guys for joining us.
Yeah, thank you for being here, and even though that the yapping is always distracting to us, that you still are there to do it.
Yeah, no, honestly, I'm starting to wonder if they like the yapping more than the Rogue Trader gameplay.
I mean, when they are engaged with the yapping as much as they are, I mean, like, you get...
Yeah. Oh well, it was great. It was fun.
Yeah, very good time.
All right. But yeah, thank you again, guys. We are.
Yep. I'm setting up the actually now doing the raid. Wonder Puppy 98.
Let me know when you hit start raid, and I'll follow suit. Thank you, Rayvax.
I am initiating the raid. I am initiating
Okay.
it. We are loading it up.
Got it. Initiating. We're heading out. This is coordinated this time.
Yes. All right, we're not hitting, and yeah, so there we go. Tomorrow, so for what I'm doing tomorrow is the second story of the event for Nikkei's 3.5 anniversary.
Oh, very good.
And later this week, I should be doing more Warframe main story.
Yeah, so I don't have too much information on Saturday yet, except that there might be a birthday stream. Hopefully there's a birthday stream. But otherwise, tomorrow we're doing more Gravethorn, and Friday it's going to be our normal Dark Souls stream with Han. Unless for some reason she throws me for a loop, which I don't think she should. We'll find out though. Hey yo, that parlor? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, we're gonna be leaving it soon.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm throwing you guys into the void. Hopefully you won't get lost and you'll show up in Wonder Puppy's stream, right?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, totally.
Well, with
right.
that, you guys have a good night and a good day tomorrow.
Yeah, have a good night. Bye, guys.
Bye. All right.
Motherfuckers. That it